I've been flatting panels all day.
Oh, fucking... I bet
Fucking arms. Oh.
He says, sitting at a fucking keyboard playing. Twat.
It's relaxing. It's actually taken some of the stiffness and the pins and needles out of it, to be honest.
Jesus.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, where's me bollocks? Oh, here we go.
Where's your bollocks? Hopefully in a sack somewhere.
Yeah, probably. That's Lily's latest little trick. She buries her head between your legs and bites your nutsack.
Oh, she can fuck off if she thinks she's doing that to me.
I know. She does it very lightly indeed. But it's playful, and it's like, "What, you little moo?" Doesn't hurt. It just makes you jump.
I'm gonna stick that my junk in that cup and fucking wear that all day. Oh dear me, that was a good show last night, wasn't it?
It was all right, wasn't it?
It was okay. Fucking Longhurst and his fingering though, my God.
I know, nearly. But as I pointed out to Robbie, the fact that if PSN did that more of a giggle, I said that's what will separate it from all the other shows that do all exactly the same fucking thing, talking about the same fucking things.
Yeah, true.
Bring a bit of levity into it.
I think there's a lot of different shows out there though that don't pull in guests as often as you do, or PSN does.
Well, Robbie does, I mean, yeah. But yeah, it's because he pulled a right little stroke, didn't he, 2 weeks ago?
That's right.
With was it 2 weeks ago?
Oh,
no, 3 weeks ago with Tom.
Yeah, that was.
And all that lot, you know. But he's got some fucking huge geezer coming on.
Well, it's all.
Won't even tell me.
Wow.
Which is fine.
No, but that gives you an idea of the size of the name.
Yeah. It's like the seriousness of this NDA with this keyboard he's got.
Know nothing about it.
No.
Then we're perhaps best not discuss it here. If we know fuck all about it, let's not go any further.
Yeah, but just he's not letting on at all, like a good lad.
That's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
There he is. Speaking of the
There he
devil,
is.
and watch him toss himself. Yeah.
You wanking?
I fell asleep.
I've had a T-shirt made for the 1st of October.
I forgive you. I did.
I just.
Getting to that age.
I
Mate.
know. I sat in like, "You doing the pub tonight?" Yeah. Conversation stops. I thought, well, I'll just wait for that to happen.
Yeah.
God.
I hit up Jason. I said,
"Yes, I saw.
You fancy a bit of a jam tonight?" And everything like that. He goes, "Oh, I've just woken up." He said, "I'll get me shit together and I'll come on." I went, "Oh, okay then." And he hasn't turned up either. He's probably fallen asleep again and all.
Yeah. Oh.
Imagine the cat farts wake him up more than anything else.
I used to have a cat that deliberately sat on my fucking head and farted just to wake me up. Long time ago.
That's no way to speak about Hayley.
Well,
waking up with a pussy on your face.
Bad worse.
I'm not even going now. Jason is still getting his shit together. There you go.
You're still getting his shit. How much shit has he got?
I don't know. Depends.
Well, judging by the smell of Jackson's ass, quite.
Yeah, you need a bigger bag, mate. That's what you need.
Oh,
not
damn.
so much a little scoop as a fucking shovel.
Oh, fucking hell. When are we going to stop buying stuff? It's ridiculous.
Live on my budget. It's easy.
Well, I am on your budget. That's the problem.
Don't buy anything. It's very simple.
I pulled a muscle in my... it's not my wrist, I think it's just my lower arm. I lifted a flight case.
Well, it's a good start and eventually work your way all the way up to a lady.
I know, right? And it really fucking hurts if I go like that. So I try not to go like that.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really hurts when I do that. Don't do it then. Next.
Oh, dear. I'm pretty much all packed up ready for Bristol next week. So.
Good man.
Yeah, I was meant to be going to Bristolonica, but then fucking Ty decided to do October, and it was like, no, I'm doing that instead.
Mm.
Unless he cancels.
There he is.
Well,
Bonsoir. Oh, his mic
Bonsoir.
works.
Yeah, that's what I mean by getting my shit together. It's literally all the nonsense. Oh, hello.
Oh, right, okay.
I've got the
What have I bought
Yeah.
now? Okay, what I've bought now is a 30-litre compressor. No, it's not. It's a 50-litre compressor. I do beg your pardon. Because Madam downstairs has decided, no, I don't want to wrap the Mustang. I want to spray it.
But haven't you spent a fair chunk of money sorting wrap and shit out already?
Well,
Should've bought a new-
the funny thing is, what it's meant is that
I
the
like having
panels,
this dropped.
the panels are a hell of a lot smoother because of prepping for wrap. So now the paint's going to go on. So she's gone for the gloss black glass finish. And she wants these pair of gold stripes going up the fucking whole car, whole length sort of thing. No, okay. Whatever, dear. Do you know what? I think it was during the week. I watched a antiques program. We'd have two teams buying antiques, and then the end of the
You
show.
mean
there's an
bargain
auction.
hunt?
I don't know what it is.
It's on from 12:15 to 1 o'clock every afternoon on BBC.
No. This was in the evening. And the
Maybe it's a
reason
rerun.
was that the two teams were driving around. One was driving around in a
Oh.
1970 Jag E-Type, but it was the
Oh,
1970s one, so it had the higher roof and it didn't have the hammer-on wires, and a red Buick Riviera.
That's yes. I know the one. That's Antiques Road Challenge. I think.
I think one of them was Jerry Hall or something, isn't it?
Well, it's usually you have two antiques experts, which are generally culled from
Yeah.
Bargain Hunt, and they pair them up with a celeb. So
Oh,
Can
Some
you all?
anything, won't they?
hello.
Hi, JC. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Good
Hang on,
evening. Good evening.
that way. I still get really disorientated.
It's easily done every time.
How
I'm on.
kitted up are you, Ian? Because we were talking about having a jam tonight.
I'm not kitted up at all at the moment.
Well, you can whistle, can you?
Yeah.
Give
he
us a
can
whistle.
drone.
Give
He
us
can
a
drone.
whistle drone. About 45 minutes.
My CS15
When you go black, we'll finish. Yeah.
What's this?
I'm not even going to look. Things aren't plugged.
That was like looking into a brief moment of my life from the outside. When picking up a key, going, "What's this?
Why is that not working?
When the fuck did I buy this?"
Oh. Saturday evening, where the lads were together in a room on the
Oh,
news.
yeah, out
All
pulling
gathered
birds.
around the
Not.
studio,
Oh,
not
well.
working in his phones. Got teenage engineering thing.
I fired up my Yamaha finger drum last night.
Oh.
Was that after Longhurst inspiration?
Yeah, that's what made me think of it.
I think it's great. I think actually,
It's clever.
I've got
It's
a
clever.
fingering chart,
very
actually.
clever.
You got what?
I've got a fingering chart. I
Have
had a
you?
chance to yeah,
Very popular with the
violin.
ladies. Yeah.
That's what I thought. I thought, wait till the kids are old enough to put that up. It's like, Dad, why have you got violins on the wall? No,
Old
no,
enough to understand. Okay. Dad's got a fingering chart. Mhm.
No. That sounds wrong. Anyway. Yes. I think I can probably get a guitar going.
I've got a guitar.
Yeah, I was messing about with the Hydra about an hour ago, and I managed to make this little patch or adjust this patch that I already had. And I got it, so what it does is it's absolutely just clean sound, right? But on the release, it triggers the reverb, which is really quick. So if you hold a chord down, it's right there, right in front of your face, and then let go, and it reverbs out. I thought, I've never heard of that before. I didn't know keyboards did that. I thought that's interesting. I don't know how you would utilise it in anything at all, but there you go.
No, nothing's working. Why is nothing working?
Have you put batteries in it?
Don't need batteries. I actually have just realised that we've got 5 strings in it. Jesus Christ.
Like we go. No, it doesn't need batteries. Wait a minute.
Hang on. What am I looking at here? Jackson, get out from under my feet. I've had you both. You and your brother. Come on.
Look out, stinky ass is in.
He is. You smell what it is yet?
Whatever it was pretty rotten when he ate it.
Jeez, that was last night. It was like, look, you're a beast. Yes, you.
I was just telling Matt about Lily's latest trick that she's learnt to play. She dives between your legs and bites your nutsack.
Oh.
Playfully.
I'm not coming on the 1st of October, then that's it.
Rob,
Playfully.
PSN the fucking idea. Cricket box.
Yeah.
Cricket box. Yeah.
No, I've already started deterring her from playing that particular game. No, thank you.
Or can we have a cabbage colander? Something like that.
You have to be on your knees for her to do it,
Are
though.
you fucking carrying any in if you're going to need a colander for him, mate?
Have you seen the way he walks?
That's because he strained them.
Exactly.
Strained his taters, yeah.
Very good.
Boom, boom. Hey, Daniel, I'm here all week. I got no fucking choice. I'm agoraphobic.
Hey. There's no idea. Oi.
Oh, hello.
Oi, oi. He's coming.
Pubness.
Present.
Hey.
Present pencil sharpener.
Rusty bullet hole, is it?
He pull it out. Poor old Jackson, take the piss out of him. Poor little cat.
You don't know, mate, do you? They're ripping you.
He doesn't
I don't
give
care.
a shit, does he?
Yeah, making you a new one. So you'd be twice as stinky.
Oh.
Well, hey.
Really?
Steady.
Just.
He's a straight shooter.
He really is. Oh, thanks, mate. Thanks. Whoa. No. Head's fine. The other,
Go on,
other
have a
end's not.
sniff.
Yeah.
Find out where I've been today.
He's wafting it a lot. His tail enough. Oh, Jackson, you really are something weird.
Jackson, you're constantly showing your arse off. What is going on?
You're also
check
drooling.
my arse out.
Have I got a tissue? Oh, look, why are you drooling? You just got water. You've been drinking water, haven't you? Is it because I filled your water bowl up? I thought, well, I'll just drink that then. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's toothache, isn't it? It can do it.
Yeah. I just wonder. Let's have a little look. What's in here?
It's when Nelly has a drink. She fills her mouth up with water and then walks away and just lets it all run out of her mouth all over the floor. Looks like a fucking... So you got the drink bowl and round it is a fucking swimming pool.
Yeah. He does that with his food. Dried food, it's like more out of the bowl than in there.
Yeah. No, they don't do that with food. Good lord, do they not?
Dogs are like Hoovers, though, aren't they?
Siri particularly, she can eat her whole dinner in, 15 seconds?
Brilliant.
What takes Charlie 8-9 minutes? Same amount of food. Well, actually, no, he's got more. But she just wolfs it down. Weirdly. Don't you? Fat lump. Yeah?
What exactly are you doing? You're doing like little Stevie Wonder things, aren't you? It's like, just what are you? It's like, stop! Get off the keyboard. Oh,
I demand you look at my ass.
he kind of is. He is demanding that. I can't do it.
Stare into my orifice.
He switched the. Oh look, he's been typing. Shall I put? Yeah, this is what Jackson wants to tell everybody.
Oh, go on
He
then.
wants to tell that.
Oh, really? Jackson, you were so rude.
What are you typing
Really?
now? You have to.
He's saying lick.
Oh,
Yeah.
what is that about?
He's from the planet Krell. That's what that
Oh, he's going to literally sit. Don't put your ass on my keyboard. My fingers go on there. I know it's not a shortcut.
Yeah, it's either that or he's massively racist.
Well, look at him. I think he is. You're Middle Eastern. You know that, don't you? Anyway. Right,
Yeah,
just.
I ate all these bloody mice. Go back where you come from. Fucking mice coming over here, eating our cheese.
That's what I want to know. Is when are you English lot going back to Germany then?
Yes.
We're talking about bloody where you're from, immigration. Let's get rid of the English.
Yeah, I know.
Get them back to Germany, where they belong. Give the Welsh back their country. Come on.
Ooh,
Who are the
ooh.
Britons? It's true. And do you know what Welsh means? It's an Anglo-Saxon word meaning foreigner. So the English came over here, invaded the British Isles where the Britons, i.e. the Welsh, lived,
Yeah.
and they called them all foreigners, and then pushed them into what is now known as Wales.
And we
That
want
sounds-
to make Yorkshire a separate country.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
sounds awfully
Yorkshire, well, I mean,
familiar.
that's Danelaw, isn't it? That's part of Denmark, really. I mean,
Yeah.
let's face it.
I'll
Can we
tell you
give
what,
that part of Britain back to Denmark then?
Yeah, if they make Yorkshire a country in its own right, I'm moving back.
I'd go and live in Yorkshire if it was part of Denmark. I love Danish girls. But the thing is that most people who are right-wing sort of racist or nationalists have no idea of the history of the country they are purporting to be from.
Well, have you noticed the correlation between being massively racist and also being a dumb cunt? There is a correlation there.
I mean,
Well, apparently,
especially-
this is a scientific fact that a large proportion of British people exaggerate the number of immigrants that they believe are in this country by around 1,000%.
Yeah.
They have no idea.
Probe says the Danes wouldn't have me. And of course, the fact that the right wing elements of our country have taken the St. George's flag, which I have a bit of a problem with. And,
Uh-huh.
St. George was a Palestinian.
Yeah, it was a Syrian mother, Palestinian father,
Yeah.
and the flag is Genoese. It's from Italy. It's
I like to think of myself as Genoese.
English ships would bear the flag of the Genoese for protection when they were taking goods through to the ports. So if you were flying that flag, you came under the protection of the Genoese navy. So, yeah, the last true English patron saint, if you're going to go, was Saint Edmund, the martyr,
Yeah.
who was killed by. Was he
Meteorite?
Dane? Yeah, no, it was Danes. It was the Danes.
Lions. I'm guessing here. A car.
The Darkness did a brilliant song about it.
Wasn't look where he was going when he's crossed the road. Hit by a camel.
Listen to Barbarian by the Darkness. It tells the whole story of it. It's really
Yeah,
good.
right.
Love it. Right.
Oh, I don't know. Well, religion equals control, and religion is responsible for more deaths on this planet than anything else.
Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Yeah.
I think, as
But you try telling the Pope.
Well, isn't it nice though with this new one? We don't really hear from him at all. Much. We haven't really had, since he came and took over. It's all been very quiet on that front.
Well, it's because he's American, that's why.
Yeah.
Is he, mate? Come here.
Yes, the last proper English saint was Ian Ogilvy. Absolutely.
And people had a problem with that, didn't they?
Delicious.
Wasn't it more?
Fucking legend.
Originally, Roger
I love
Moore,
I love that as a growing up actually,
I love
because of
that
course
thing.
I didn't know Roger Moore was the saint, so Roger Moore was James Bond. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, the same.
Ian Ogilvy.
No,
James.
Roger Moore
drove
drove
a
a
P1800.
P1800.
The
Not
Volvo.
Volvo 440.
No, it was a
It was a
P18.
P1800.
And then Ogilvy was the XJS.
XJS, yeah.
Come on, stay still.
Oh,
God.
yeah.
Right,
I
if
think
you're going
she was a 5.2, wasn't she?
I can't remember.
5.2.
All I know is a white XJS.
Yeah.
And my uncle had a white P1800.
Nice.
Oh, they're lovely cars.
Your mouth.
He let me drive it. He used to wait. He used to drive up to the restaurant, and then I used to run in, sit on his lap, and then he would let me steer while he just accelerated, and we just drove it into the car park.
As he drove it into a wall then.
Yeah.
And the drivers.
Well, Fiona was watching Department. Was it Department S?
Department S?
Or Department X?
Department S with Jason King.
Yeah, last night.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at her go. She's going, I think this is done in the 70s. I go, I don't think so, darling. Look at that Ford Angular. It's almost brand new. I think, this is probably 60s, lovey.
I think it ended in 68.
Yeah, it's on
Department
the late
Nice.
60s.
Yeah.
Ian will remember.
I only found it because of cable TV.
It was incredibly. I was really. It's funny
Ian
because
used to watch it live.
I
Robbie,
I used to watch it live as well. Don't worry. But I remember it being very sort of like macho, and I'm watching it now. And it's incredibly gay.
yeah.
It's
Well,
like
Very, very camp, isn't it?
Sadly, Jason King was a gay man who,
He was persecuted.
He was persecuted for
Yeah, well,
for the
He
way
lost
he was.
work because he was gay.
Yeah,
He was such a
just,
symbol. Love that guy.
It was Department S, and then it was Jason King, wasn't it?
It was Jason
Yeah,
King.
Jason
And it
King,
was-
yeah.
That's why there were so many Jasons born in the early 70s.
All right.
Because it was such a popular name because of him.
yeah.
I didn't
What
realise
was his name? What was
Peter Wingard.
Peter Windegar. Yeah,
Peter
Wingard.
Wingard,
Yeah, because he
Yeah.
played
Who's
Clytus in Flash Gordon, didn't
yeah, Clytus, I'm bored. What a play. He's Clytus.
An obscure body in the Asker system, Your Majesty. The inhabitants refer to it as the planet.
He I was going to say then, I've lost it. Yeah, gone. That was gone.
Oh.
See, that's a midlife moment
Give me a
there.
moment,
Gone. What was I going to say?
Give me a moment.
It's happening, isn't it? There's no getting away from that. It's happening. That's going to
Well,
really bug me now. And I'll be falling asleep tonight, and I'll bolt up. And I'll go, it was that.
Oh yes, the Persuaders. Yes, probes. Oh.
Is this not
yeah.
care home pub?
Yeah, yeah.
It's the care home edition.
We're waiting for the tea lady to come round.
Good.
Can I have a biscuit?
Can I,
Yeah.
Yes.
We only got
Any ginger nuts?
Too
Well-
exciting. You can have a rich tea.
I've got ginger nuts. Yes, but that's because you've been sunbathing without your pants on again.
That's why the dog's after them.
So gingery.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Crunchy.
Oh, yeah, that Persuaders, my God. But that was part of that trend, wasn't it, where you had an English actor and an American actor in a series
Yeah.
together. A
So
lot
you
of,
could
So they
to
can
both
sell it
on-
to the Lou Grade move. It's so they can sell it to the American networks as well. They did it with Space 1999.
Yeah.
Classic kind of crossover cast.
yeah.
But yeah.
So Ed Stryker in 1999. Oh, well, we're getting that mixed up with the other
That's UFO.
UFO.
That's UFO.
Well,
Have you seen the state of that car
Which
now?
is the one with Gabriella Drake in. Is that UFO? Is that?
That's UFO, I think.
Yeah, it's UFO. Yeah, but that car
Um,
now, it's a crime. It's sitting in a bush rusting.
No.
Yeah. It was made from a Ford Granada coupe. It was built from. And that's most of its paint missing. It's rusting away in a bush.
That's
In
terrible.
some geezer's back garden. It's ridiculous.
Aren't there enough like museums of sort of this kind of thing
He won't
around?
flog it. He
What
won't
an
flog it.
idiot.
I know.
Dick. Where does he live? We're going to kick him in.
Because I still think it's got less rust on it than that fucking Mustang had. Jesus Christ.
Anything can be brought back from the dead.
Oh, God, yeah. Well, I brought this Mustang back. I must admit.
Yeah.
When we lifted the back seats, we went, shouldn't there be a floor here? Seriously. You could
No,
see all the prop shaft and the diff. I was going, that's not good.
Do you think?
It's about to build whole new panels for it, weld them all back in. All the front footwells all had to be redone.
just so that you can see what's going on here.
Oh, he's sitting on his talent.
He always picks a synth or a drum machine or a box. You can't just be on. Look at all this space.
Yeah.
And he has to pick something.
I had a tortoiseshell that used to do that. Whitney used to sit on anything and everything. He didn't care how uncomfortable it was. Anything that was just going to be in the way and annoy.
Yeah, I think
he'd lay down on the keyboard and stretch out on it, especially if it was on. Go, yeah.
He's purring. What are you saying, dude? What are you saying?
Do you know what? That little clip of Lily that you put up on your page, Matt.
Oh, when she climbed all over your desk.
Well, I've never watched it because I don't want to. I don't want to see her walking all over the keyboards and stuff. And Fiona said to me yesterday, she goes, "Shall we look at it?" I mean, well, you can. I'm not going to look. I don't. And I ended up watching it. But I didn't know she walked across the fucking 80 on the way out.
That was
cow.
Yeah.
And Fiona looks at me and she goes, "God, I hope Kevin hasn't seen this video." Yeah, I'd never heard a fucking end of it, mate.
I've only got 38 subscribers. I think you're fucking safe. Don't
I think we're all right, yeah. Oh, dear. So, Jimmy Kimmel's gone now.
Yeah.
Who's next? Steve?
Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon.
There's a call to
Steve
He said today, didn't he, Trump? He said, "I'm all for free speech, but all these people do is talk against me 97% of the time, and I think that's illegal."
It's not illegal. That's the whole point of free speech. And you're in a position of power. You're the most visible to be.
Yeah, well,
biggest target.
They were all taking the piss out of Biden a few years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
didn't he call Kamala Harris an animal?
He did, yeah.
In one of his speeches.
The problem there is that
there you go.
The libel laws in America are completely different to over here, because you can almost say anything you write because of they have the right to sort of say this sort of stuff in America, which our libel laws are completely different over here.
Yeah, but I mean, as we know, the only reason they're gone is because these companies are trying to do mergers and they need the approval of the FDA.
FCC.
SEC.
The FCC is this department, self-appointed, answerable only to the president, who declared that TV and radio are not covered by First Amendment free speech rights.
Yeah.
Many, many, many years ago.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Mind you, let's not go down this road. Because it's just so fucking depressing. It really is.
It is.
It is.
And
I mean,
crazy.
It's like when Fiona says to me, she goes, "Oh, have you heard what Trump said today?" And I went, "Look, all I want to hear is he's dead or he's been shot."
I mean, it's horrible to think to wish another human being, that they're dead. But actually, and I felt the same.
He does stretch the definition of another human being.
He does, doesn't it?
I only half mean it because he's already half fucking dead. So it's just a bit that's still breathing we want to stop, but there you go.
But if he, let's face it,
yeah, come and take me off the pub, cunt.
Then you've
have
got,
a go.
The guy that
Counsel me, you wanker.
Is just as bad.
Yeah.
Vance is just as bad.
Yeah, well, this is what always happens. That if you take the top shit off, another shit pops up. Sometimes it smells worse
than
than the
brilliant
first one.
description of JD Vance the other day. He's a poisonous Care Bear. I thought you look at him and you think, yeah, he does look a bit like a Care Bear. Yeah.
I have to say, I actually felt sick watching Starmer fawning over bloody Trump.
Tenfold.
Oh God! It's just beyond belief.
What a waste of space politicians are.
Well, they are.
Him particularly, and he takes up so much of it.
There is this argument about, we need them because we'll get jobs and all this sort of thing.
Need them.
Just ignore these people. We shouldn't be dealing with these despots.
Yeah.
Imagine a world without politicians and lawyers. We'd all be happy.
I see Trump, and I just see what Lala would see in her knickers if she looked after shitting herself. Really, not much more than that.
So elegant in your.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
And it was suddenly 3 a.m. and the boys had realised they'd talked the night through and hadn't solved the word of it.
No, never will.
No, they ever will.
No.
Do you remember when we were young? We're all better.
Full of ideals.
When a few people get together and try and form a new political party and they can't even get that fucking thing off the ground without arguing amongst themselves, you just think, fucking hell.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Is that the next thing at Rob PSN party?
It's like
Yeah, the synth party. We'll all get together. Get all the shows together.
That's
And
it.
become the synth party.
Yeah.
Can it be our etiquette spokesman?
send out ICE agents to smash up all the Behringer units.
And we call ourselves a national synth institute.
Mm.
No.
Hmm.
If you put people with musical talent into a political position, I think it'd be better.
Jesus, can you imagine? What position would Ty get?
Oh, well.
Chancellor of the fuck off.
Ministry for swearing.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, is all the people that would make great politicians are too intelligent enough to actually want to do that job.
Well, yeah.
You know,
Who was it who said those who want to be
Should be
politicians shouldn't be?
1985.
Yeah.
Those
It's
that decide to be a politician should buy you for life from ever being one.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, it's
I'm
like-
sure.
Being Epsom and Newell, right? We've been staunch conservatives down here for many, many moons, right?
Mhm.
And the Liberal Democrats got in, and people going, "Hey, perhaps things will change." Nope. They got
nothing ever
slightly
changes.
worse, if anything.
Same happened here. It was Tory for years, both because I live right on the border of two constituencies,
Yeah.
and they both went with them last time, and it's not fucking different.
Yeah, I mean, apparently Broom was Tory and then went with him. And
Yeah.
It seems okay.
I see the haunted pencil, who's was the MP for North Somerset, came out yesterday and said they were talking about Starmer being, having a leadership challenge, and his point of view was, oh well, if there's a leadership challenge, there should be a new election. And I'm thinking, hang on a minute, you were going through leaders at the rate of like 6 an hour.
Exactly.
This is and that's what.
Yeah, well.
It's and you see this a lot with the American stuff. You like the head of the FCC 2 years ago tweeted something that said, the FCC should have no jurisdiction over free speech, and blah blah blah. And now because he's a Trump puppet, he's and every time you get this thing where somebody says, "Oh, you shouldn't do this," you go back 2 or 3 years and you'll find that they said the exact fucking opposite. And it's no surprise.
No.
It's what they do. It's how they're that's a career politician. You say whatever you're told to say at that particular moment in time. That gets you the.
I mean, let's face
Yeah,
it. There are
Hey, I watched Inky last night. I watched
That was
Inky
a
last
miracle.
night, and I'm watching it tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I'm having a rest tonight. Okay, just having a rest.
Who's giving you a hard time?
It's Brett. Brett
Oh,
saying-
good somebody. Yes, we know.
Besides,
No,
it was
Brian.
Robbie's idea.
Thank you, darling. Thank you. Some of us have just woken up from a nap.
Oh
We want,
God!
want a gentle start.
Some of us,
That's what it is.
some of us are.
3/5 in this fucking panel at the minute.
I've been struggling to keep my eyes open for like 5-6 days now. And then when I do go to bed, I'm wide awake going, "Oh, please go to sleep."
Yeah.
Actually, I am watching Ninky Fest, and I've liked it. It's on another screen. It's just I'm not listening to it. Yep, there we go. I'll just tell you who's playing right now, just so that we got an update.
Yeah, it's an update.
How many people watching?
It's too tiny. I can't make. If my glasses a minute, I can't see.
Oh, good lord.
What's it say? What's it say? Come on, tell me who's playing.
Funkelenberg are currently playing
I was going to say
unacceptable over and out. Oh, bless you.
I was going to say that's not how iPads work.
Have you done a
Oki's
set,
next.
Jason?
How many people watching?
I did, yeah. I was on last night, actually.
Right.
I did, yeah. I did. Absolutely. Yeah. Is Inky Fast good? Yeah. Yeah. It's a great thing that it happened last year and the year before. It happens. It's a hardware jam sort of weekend, and obviously as Inky passed at this point last year, they've dedicated the festival to her, which is absolutely right. I mean, she was glue for us all, and she was a vibe, positive vibe.
Sort of almost bullied me into doing hardware jam. I'm saying, Lisa, it's not really my sort of thing. But you've got to do it. You've got to do it. She was just brilliant at it.
No,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it is absolutely. Yeah, but there we go. So yeah, it's great. I mean, it's great to be part of it. And I think you're right, Kent. You know, some people have got to watch it afterwards as well.
Yeah,
To sort of and comment on it. I'll be.
that's the wonders of YouTube.
It is, isn't it? Absolutely.
Well, I was slightly disappointed when I couldn't see the Palestinian concert the other night. That was on Brian Eno's channel. I watched bits of it.
Oh, okay.
How many people
Came
watching,
back,
Matt?
came back to it. I missed Portishead.
73.
73. All right, cool.
And then it suddenly just finished.
They pulled it. Didn't they? Is that the one with the?
So hopefully there'll be a DVD or something, or pay for you at some point in the future.
Yeah.
Independent
really
website
good
where you
stuff
can
on
download it. Yeah.
It's like
It does worry me that.
I bought the CD, Inky's CD.
I bought it too, yeah.
Yeah. And I said to Fiona, I said, hey, look. And she goes, oh. She goes, how are we going to play it? I went, oh, yeah.
You don't have a CD player?
No.
The PlayStation.
Yeah, put it in your PlayStation.
Now, PlayStation. Long story.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Broken it.
Let's just say it's not talking to the TV at the moment.
You bought the one that hasn't got a disc in it, a disc drive in it.
No, it has a disc drive in it, yeah. But it's not actually communicating to anything at the moment. So the only thing I can play it on is in the workshop.
So it's not just the studio that's screwed in your house then, Ken. It's everything else. Anything to do with technology.
When you come down, I imagine you'll have trouble finding a working toilet. You might have to use a bucket out on the street. To be honest.
I'll bring Robbie's shiwi.
Yeah, bring your own bucket. Yeah. Have your name on it. You don't want to mix them up. You don't want to take home somebody else's shit, do you? Go, this isn't mine. My house isn't that big. Good lord. Oh dear.
Can I? I can probably do this. Let's placate the hate.
Oh.
Hang on, I got a great idea. Okay. Oh, is that?
Who's playing?
Let me just. What I'm gonna. Oh, hang on. Oh, how does this work then?
No, nobody's playing at the minute. I think they're in between.
No. I'm doing something clever. So clever, even I can't understand what I'm trying to do. There you go. All right, ready for this?
Go on.
There you go.
Ah.
So we can have it. We can have it up.
Hey.
It's gone purple.
Perfect. So this is Oki, is it? Oh, hang on.
Boxes.
Yeah, it is Oki. Yeah, it's Oki. Yeah. So can I put myself in the corner? Just so that. Yeah, look.
Fucking hell.
Technology.
He's good, isn't he? What?
Little boxes.
What?
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 What? What?
What?
Hey?
You
What?
It's like a marshal
Hey?
amp.
Pardon?
What?
What?
Hey?
How many
What?
watts is that now?
100? 120. They didn't do one, but it could be.
Yeah.
We're going to have 101 watts. 1 watt louder. I love that. Anyway.
So we're going to have a jam then?
I don't know. I can't get anything working. I literally can't get any. Like all this shit, and I can't. Well, it's because I was fiddling around with the mixer last night to stop. I've got a submix set up so that it doesn't take the feed, the return back out into. Oh, here we go. We got this. Did you see that, guys? It's just
Go on.
fucking hell. My graphics card's going. I think, or there's something weird happening when I've got too many outputs. It just starts freaking out. I've got four outputs on the card, 3 monitors.
Because we
Four
don't seem to
monitors,
see
biggest
anything here.
Looks
It
fine,
just
yeah.
flicked off for a minute. It flicked off for a second, which is the first symptom of disappearing. Okay. I can probably get reverb on that. I can probably do that.
Yeah.
We do that? We do a vocal. I can get my flute out.
You're talking metaphorically?
No, it's the
No?
trousers.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Trousers
right.
pocket.
Yeah, it's that flute fingering you've got to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. And the tongue fluttering.
Yeah.
Pretty good with that. Where the f did we manage to know?
Fingering and tonguing. That's what it's all
I
about.
don't be
isn't it?
fanny
Was-
batter in all directions.
I was correct. That is a bong on the table.
Who's got a bong on the table? Oh, it is, yeah.
Yeah, I've just got it on the
Cool, it's been a while. Oh, bong.
There you go, see? Yeah.
key wind.
I'll get this fucking track recorded one day.
Yeah,
One day.
you can put it. We know we can put it out. You know that, don't you?
What, like his flute?
Yeah.
Right, I'll be right back. I'll leave you in Jackson's company. Don't steal
Jackson.
anything.
Yes. All the while you were doing the flute thing last night, I was sitting there thinking this one time at band camp.
Oh, no, Jackson's gone with him. I beg your pardon. Oh, can I have an ice cream with a flake in it, please?
Can't play
Well,
either of them, but
Why is your PB covered up?
Sorry, what?
Why is your PB covered up?
That's not my PB.
nice try, Matt.
He can't tell you what's under the towel.
Oh, right, okay.
PB's over there.
Okay. No, it's all right. It's just unusual to see that keyboard covered up, and I thought,
Yeah. Won't be using that tonight.
okay.
All right, let's pick a key.
I don't- you choose. I have no idea what this thing does.
Cool, look at the size of his flute. You'll have to bend over or that will hurt.
Find relaxing sounds. Sit back
Alright, he's picked E, everybody.
I picked E, yes.
on a journey.
Way out to you. I'll take towards you.
Mm.
A minor again.
matey boy who made up the chords was gone.
Yeah.
Theme from an imaginary indie film.
Yes. Very sad one. Yeah, and you can use that one, mate. I'm sure those chords appear somewhere else. Mind you, think of a chord that doesn't.
Well, you might get a copyright strike.
Yay! I do try so hard. It's like when I submitted my version of Pink Panther to Popcorn Night on SOR. I thought, it probably won't play it. It did.
God bless him.
Obviously, it was so shit that the algorithm didn't recognise it.
Where did Robbie go?
Yeah.
Where did
I
he
think,
go?
I think he went to find another chord.
He's back.
There he is.
Did you find the chord?
I was just trying to find the sound that I could work with, and I didn't want to keep flicking through sounds
I see.
and interrupt.
No, that's all right.
Yeah, it's fine. That's part of the fun of it, isn't it?
Well, sometimes you end up using a sound that really works that you wouldn't have thought would work.
Yeah.
That's how you find them, isn't it?
I don't know why my mixer's not working now. I'm really confused. Plugged it into my amp in the end, just to sort of play music. Who knows?
I think Robbie's fibbing. He actually went out to the garage and dragged his Fairlight in.
What's happening on Inky Fest? Who's playing now? Brett! Yay, go Brett!
Oh, Brett's
Brett.
playing.
Yay! Go Brett. I don't know if I can I get the sound from that? Oh, I don't know.
Are these going to be time-stamped?
I don't know. I don't think they have been from last night, but
Ah.
you can usually find where you are.
You hear that?
Sounds
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
nice.
suggestion.
Yeah.
I'll turn it up a bit.
Hey, JRC. He's waving back at us. Where is the... I'm confused. So many screens. I can't deal with this. I've got 4 screens. I don't know where my mouse is. Where is my mouse? Where's it gone?
It's sung by the Pixies, wasn't it? Where is my mouse?
Where is my... There it is. There it is. There it is. There's my mouse.
He found it.
Where's my keyboard? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Where's the floor gone?
Oh, no. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
I know where those chords come from. Last Samurai.
That's it.
Well, especially when I played them like that with the
Yeah.
expression
With
pedal.
a flute.
Yeah.
A bit of
Oh
flute
yeah.
there.
Got the
So
flute
that was
there.
kind of like hinting at it, wasn't it? I didn't realise I was going.
That's probably how
far
it
east
ended
of
up down that road.
it. Yeah. I wish I knew what the notes were. The very first time I ever jammed with Steve Winwood, I was playing a flute. What am I doing? Jamming with a legend, playing an instrument I don't play.
We push boundaries.
We push
Absolutely.
boundaries. That's what we do.
Yes, so it's no.
I found the battery. Here it is. Is that an emu sample? It is, isn't it?
Oh,
It was everywhere, wasn't it?
Fuck's sake, don't play anything, you. You'll have him here.
Exactly. Say emu 3 times and he appears. Longhurst. Oh, hello.
Was it?
Almost.
That's it. No, I think, yeah.
I know.
That's it. Here we go. That's
Good
it.
man.
I know where I am now.
I watched Rick Beato interview with Tony Levin
Oh, it's good,
the
isn't
other
it?
day. It's really nice. Yeah.
His
Do
finger.
you know, though, he's a phenomenal bass player. I didn't like his... I listened to that album, his new album, and I just didn't like it.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, I don't like this. It's
Yeah,
like,
you,
don't
sometimes,
feel
well, you
bad.
get this thing sometimes where musicians want to try something different, experiment, and they end up going down a road that a lot of their traditional fans go, oh, no.
Well, I wouldn't know if... I mean, I like some of the stuff he did with the Bruford Levin... Sorry. Yeah, the Bruford Levin Upper Extremities, which is like a 90s project. That's quite nice. But I don't know if it's just because he's on his own, he can do what he wants. He wants to do the stuff he does, and I don't like the stuff he likes. I don't know. You know, it's just... It's subjective music, isn't it? You don't have to like
Absolutely.
everything someone does.
Yeah.
What sound is on that track then?
I was disappointed in myself, for not liking it.
More of the same.
But yeah.
What is that?
It would be really boring if we all like the same stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. However, Stephen Wilson's last 2 albums, very good.
I've not got the
All
last
of
one.
I
it.
I've got
can't
the
stop
one before.
listening to them.
Yeah.
Harmony
Oh,
Codex.
I
Oh my god, I can't. I was obsessed with that. I am obsessed with both that and the latest one, which I can't remember the name of. It's got 2 songs in it.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm obsessed with Stephen Wilson. Just full stop. Have you ever seen him live?
no.
Oh,
I don't
gosh,
go to a lot of gigs. I'm a
Down here,
little
isn't
bit. I'm always disappointed, and I
Oh, you
guess
won't be
it's
with
because
Wilson.
I've worked too much behind the scenes to be able to relax and enjoy what I'm there to do.
Yeah.
So I prefer the smaller gigs
Is that
always
signed- is
because
that
there's no
signed?
tag.
For the last album, he did the
Are
gigs
you
in
a
the
signed young
Palladium
man?
in London,
Right.
which was.
Right.
I mean, I've seen him in. Well, the best place to see him, I think, is the Royal Albert Hall, which is a big place, but it's not a massive place. It's
Is
not
it?
an arena.
No.
And the acoustics
Nice, the
are
channel
amazing,
one.
and he always wires it
Yeah,
up
they are.
in quadraphonic, so it's a real
Yeah.
special thing. But the last one he did
That's bizarre.
was at the Palladium, and even my missus enjoyed it.
Yeah. Nice.
Because he always puts on a really
Steve-
good show as well, and it's like the musicians are the very best.
Yes.
So you got Craig Blundell on drums, Nick Beggs on bass,
Yeah.
Adam Holtzman on keys, who I still need to get. I met him after the gig, and we had a chat. Michelle introduced us, and he said, "Oh yeah, I'll come on the show. So, when things are a bit quieter, so we'll get him."
Musicians never have quiet time
yeah,
because they're either working or they're punting for work
yeah.
Right.
or they're
So,
practicing. God damn it, they
I think
practice.
it'd be that
Well, I missed an
Always
opportunity because they
not
had
that
a bit
long.
of a lull between the European tour and the US tour. They just kicked off the US tour, and he said maybe I could squeeze it in before September, but it just didn't work out. So
I'm surprised Trump's doing his Alec Guinness.
You'll never meet a more humble man than Nick Beggs. His bass was far fiercer than ever before. He counted many a...
I can't make up enough shit.
Use the force.
I've run out of
Of
lubricant.
course, your father used this in the Clone Wars.
The amount of stuff I used to be able to play, and then I go to play it again, it's like,
I've missed them.
yeah,
it's fucking...
That's me sitting at keyboard every day, Ken. Don't worry about it.
I mean, some of the stuff I used to play back in the day. I mean, God. I mean, let me think. What we got here? Anybody know the lead?
I can whistle it. Come on, this is right for you. Where's your digital
Jake
flute
Five,
now,
Jake.
mate? Jesus. All right, Jeffro.
With a bit of Jethro Jackson.
Oh, flipping heck.
I can still remember it.
I got 3 notes right. No, 2 notes. I can count.
Nice easy one. Yeah, I can remember that one.
Do you know what? That's what I might need to do tonight, since I'm up to date on Alien Earth. Is just get the
What do
project
you think
down.
about that?
I'm enjoying it.
Really?
I'm enjoying it too.
I like the sort of millennial kind of angle to it, and I think it's needed something new because it's been a bit beaten to death. I like it. I like it.
Are you up to? Are you onto the latest episode then?
Yes, without saying what
I'm
it is.
interested
I think
to know what you thought about it, because up until that point, I was really enjoying it. But
what I like about it is that it's dealing with something so current, and so I mean TV shows used to do this a lot more than they do now. Is they pick something, and they put a really great big magnifying glass on it, and go, look at this, guys. This happens in life.
Jesus.
Hello, sir.
Congratulations.
For
Canada got into the World Cup.
World Cup final.
the rugby,
Yeah.
Women
Didn't get their asses kicked though.
The girls beat New Zealand. Was it the first time New Zealand is not in the finals in 33 years, 34 years or something?
It took Canadian women to beat them. And
There
they
you go,
beat
right?
the men too.
Yeah. There you go, Robbie. So you press record and hold it. No reverb. Right? Let go.
Nice.
So you can go. And it's not, it is, it isn't. It's clever.
Das ist meine Klangfarbe.
It is. But you do have to wipe twice.
Yes. With both hands.
Have you got your keyboard sounding yet, young man? You've had
I'm
3
not
weeks
young.
now.
I can do it live.
You do it live. That's what we're
Do it
doing.
now. Do it.
Do it, lady.
Do it,
Sorry.
do it, do it, do it, do it.
Does anybody else watch the Chit Show?
Hey, the tit show.
The Chit Show. Oh,
I'm sorry, I'm
Jesus.
thrown by him now.
It's like this internet phenomenon, but everyone I speak to, the what? The
Never
Chit
heard of
Show.
Have you ever heard of the pin?
The Pin.
Yeah.
No.
Then shut the fuck up. Telling us about what we don't know. You fucking don't know stuff either. You know, fuck you.
No, I'm just saying. It's supposedly the internet sensation that I got really into it, and everyone I speak to about it goes, "What? What's
the
that?"
Chit Show.
The Chit Show, CHIT.
Okay.
Yeah, got it. Episode 1. Here we go.
Yeah, there's 36 episodes.
Blimey.
And they're all about
That's 3.
2 or 3 minutes long. But they did a supercut. They've just finished the first kind of season. They did a
Okay.
supercut. It's an hour and 20.
Oh yeah.
But it's funny.
Oh,
as
good.
hell. Very good.
Yeah, but you say it's funny.
Well, it's completely
It's
subjective,
really
of course.
funny.
But it gets funnier as it goes along, because a lot of the, you must have seen the episode. Is there a black person here? No.
No.
He walks into this office, and the cameras. So basically, everything's shot from this one guy who's got his camera like this. So you never see the guy holding the camera. You hear him, but it's all shot. You never see the guy. Yeah, really weird haircut. And he walks into this office and he goes, "Is there a black person here?" And they go, "What are you saying? Is there a black person here?" And then the camera pans around and there's a black lady on the sofa. And
I've seen this.
yeah, and they
I've
think
seen
he's
this.
taking the piss. And he goes, "Oh, here it is." And he picks up a black purse.
Yeah.
Yes, I have seen this.
I've
Then
seen
that's the
that.
Chit
I've
Show.
seen that.
Oh,
And it's-
okay.
Now I understand. Okay, yeah. Then we do
Right.
know the Chit Show.
That's the one.
We need everyone to play each part of Chariots of Fire.
He's not asking much, is he?
It's all right, Rob.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
I've
you
got
do on
it. I've got it.
I'll play Jeremy Irons.
He was a surprise appearance on the morning show yesterday.
I'm not surprised he's been dead 3 years.
What?
His career
Jeremy
has.
Irons?
Oh, sorry. I'm
many
still
irons
on
in the
Chariots of Fire. Topics move on so quickly on here, don't they?
It was
No,
him
we-
in Chariots of Fire, though, wasn't it? Jeremy Irons? Or am I getting it wrong? Who was in Chariots? Oh,
Yeah, it was
God.
Jeremy Irons, Nigel
Yeah.
Havers.
Nigel Havers.
Nigel Havers.
Is that what you think's
and
dead? Is that
Nigel
who's dead?
Hawthorne?
Who's
No.
the Scottish?
Yes, Minister.
Oh,
Nigel
so
Hawthorne.
good.
Nice.
So
Nigel Hawthorne. I thought it was the English guy, Nigel Hawthorne.
Yes.
But yeah, who played this Scottish guy who wouldn't run on a Sunday?
I love it.
Little. He played Little. Somebody on the chat will tell me.
And
Nigel Nigel Davenport.
I don't think I've got. I must have that patch somewhere.
John
one?
Gielgud.
no. Was it
Jeremy
Sir
Irons
John
isn't in it.
Gielgud said about Brian Blessed? He's an awful man, you know, but a lovely bit of rough.
Ian Charleston is what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, Ian Charleston. Yeah.
Played Eric Little, yeah.
alive.
And Nigel Havers played Lord Andrew Lindsay.
Yeah. It was
Ian Holm,
Ian Holm was great.
Nigel.
He was
I
absolutely
love
brilliant.
Ian Holm.
Peter Egan,
What a
Nigel
great
Davenport,
Bilbo.
Jeremy Sinden,
Regan, yeah.
Richard Griffiths.
Well, that's a different sin, wasn't it? Benny Young. What's a young name?
Oh, pardon me.
Jack Smethurst. Smethers.
God, a long time since I tried to do that.
I don't know if I could watch Chariots of Fire again.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, you can.
Is it good?
We watched it a couple of years ago. It still stands up.
Does it?
Yeah, it
Who
does. Yeah.
directed it? Hugh Hudson. What did Hugh Hudson actually do? Greystoke. Legend of Tarzan.
It was produced by Jodie Fired, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Was it? Bloody hell.
Yeah, he's
that was his thing,
Oh.
wasn't it? Film producing.
film producer, yeah.
Dating princesses.
And that too.
Oh, pardon me again. You still setting up?
Yeah, it had
Come
a
in.
budget of $5.5 million and it made $59 million at the box office. That's a success, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is a
little bit.
success. Hello, Tom. Talking about successes. Tom, what have you done today? Have you directed a movie? Have you financed any endeavours? Made some money for the household? What exactly is your position here? You just take the pair of you. Oh, he's giving me the look like, dude, I do things for you.
It's their house, Jason.
I presented the script.
Yeah,
It came from
You
my
belong
hole.
to them.
Yeah.
I do.
The other way.
Ooh.
This is why Tom is the best. Look how cuddly that is.
Yeah, Tom's my favourite.
Yeah, Team Tom every time. He's my bed warmer.
Yeah.
As well.
Hey.
Jackson's not allowed in there. Oh, you don't want to move? You kind of like that, do you? Oh, sweetheart.
Oh, yeah.
Not bad from a single note.
Ski jam. Do you want to go down?
Here's a single note one for you.
Go on.
Let's make sure it's plumbed in. Yeah. He's just sitting
Post a letter. Post a letter.
Yeah.
It's nice.
I love that synth.
Is this new girl, is it?
No, this is Dupe 8000V.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah. It's that Jupiter 8000, isn't it? Now the new thing. Have I got it plumbed in?
That's a
Yeah,
little
fine.
afterness.
Showing off.
Yeah. You can't do this, can you?
Look at the size of that tail. Literally cat TV. I can't get Jackson's camera working.
Oh. Yeah, blame Hydro.
It's a sight you don't see every day.
Cool.
I just give them their flea treatment. What's going on?
Oh, we're just washing.
I just hope it's not lights, that's all.
I need to go and get a coffee and a wee. Preferably one getting mixed up.
Yeah.
Oh, we're nearly, it's nearly Manny. This is the act before Manny does his. Might turn this volume up. What's that doing there? Oh, come back.
As the actress said to the bishop.
It's like, why is it putting the setup on the wrong screen? I don't even know where's the mouse? Let's try and do this. Let's see what's going on. Oh, I'll never get it now, will I?
Only at the left-hand side.
You're only coming out the.
Now you can.
Yes, now you're in the middle.
Well, I was wrong.
But no, you're Jesus. You're infallible.
Well, I should have tested it. I just had the maybe with some or maybe because I was on mute. Oh, no. I don't know what's happening, but it just didn't work.
Yay, you found it. Where? This is just not funny. Where are all my synths? They're not working.
Behind you. They're behind you.
Oh no, they're not.
See, well, exactly. It's like me.
Nothing's working. Like literally. I don't get it.
Hey, Matt, by the way.
Bye.
What kind of purple juice are you? Not purple, but pink liquid. Are you drinking that?
I don't even know what it is. Some fucking tablet you had to walk.
Okay.
What?
It tastes pink. Okay.
Vimto.
Yeah. Yeah, we've all tasted pink, haven't we?
Come on, young lady.
Yeah. Sour pink.
Can I have a cuddle?
Yourself.
Right, this is not.
Well, I'm not picky, you know.
Don't
Beggars
touch
can't
it,
be
it will
choosers.
heel over.
I'm sorry?
Don't touch it, it will heel over.
Come on, Kent.
You're doing it in the wrong key.
Am I? What key? What's the key?
The mun key.
It's in C. It's. That's the chords. But the bass is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm a fifth.
Yeah?
It's been a while. I haven't listened to it.
Yeah, I know.
They just released a massive box set of it that I'm seriously debating about getting.
I've got the SACD, which is expanded and extended. It's really nice.
I went when that was released. I was over the mother-in-law's, and she lived in Woking, right?
Okay.
If you're going to buy War of the Worlds anyway, you'd expect to be able to buy it in Woking. Nobody had it. It was
what?
Yeah.
Well, I had to go to Kingston
to
to get mine.
You walked out of HMV in Woking, and there's these bloody great, alien creature things, the statues that they have. But did they have War of the Worlds? Did they fuck? So yeah, I had to go and buy that elsewhere. But they've just done this massive, massive box set, which is 375 quid.
What?
4 LP,
that's
4 LP,
lunacy.
16 CD, 2 Blu-ray, plus loads
I'll
of
take the
other
2 Blu-rays
ephemera.
for a fiver, please. I'd pay 50 quid for the Blu-rays, but I'm not spending 375 quid on the other stuff.
Most of it, well, a lot of it is what's in that the big, 12 by 12 SACD pack. But there is a whole bunch. There's the new generation stuff in there. You know, the 2012 casts
I
recordings.
don't like that.
No.
I don't like it. No one would have believed.
Yeah,
Sorry,
no
Liam,
one
mate,
would have
I
believed in
don't
the early
mind
part,
your
and
stuff,
I
but
did.
you're not Welsh. Hire a Welshman to do it. No
Well,
one would have believed.
I think I've
I mean,
got.
come
I'm
on.
quarter Welsh and can just about do it.
I think I've got the DVD of when they first did it live, when they did project Burton
Yeah.
onto that
Yeah.
thing, which is not.
Really, but-
Yeah, it's not awful. It's not awful, but then was it Neeson did it
Yeah, Liam
for a
Neeson.
while?
Liam?
I have a very particular set of
Yeah.
skills. I will find you.
Yeah.
No
Huge
one would have
cock.
believed in the last radios. Invaders from Mars.
The early part
I've got
of
very
1970s.
nasal.
The thing is, on the
Why is this
DVD,
not working?
on the DVD of the first time they were doing the whole live show, if you look very, very carefully, you will see a touch digital controller.
You will.
Yeah, because they were using
Oh.
G-Force's Impossible.
Oh.
Oh no!
I was lucky enough to tour with the percussionist. She was playing for Rod Stewart. One
Oh,
of my
nice.
last tours of Winwood. Lovely lady. Lovely lady.
See, my first love was Susie Quattro. I saw a photograph of her on Facebook this week. She's 85 now.
Yeah. Okay.
She's 85. Yeah, but if
She
you
doesn't
look,
look 85.
she's still there. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Did you have a wank?
Huh?
Well,
No, my
Did you have
armor.
it, Tommy?
on the current picture, I mean.
She's 75, not 85.
Well, okay, right.
Oh, it said 85 on
That's
the
the
thing.
cutoff
anyway.
age,
I
right?
was born in 1950.
Yeah, and Kent, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but my experiment didn't work. I'll have
Ah.
to do further testing because I don't know. It's because of the Motu. But I don't know.
Oh,
I'll have to do further
dear.
testing. Because in theory, it should work.
well, that works.
Yeah, that's
Yes, that's my Behringer screaming box.
Is anyone else going to that London Synth show on October 4th? No.
Yeah. Brentwood.
Yeah.
I think that was in Brentwood.
Well, this does.
Yeah. No,
Is,
no,
is the
no.
tube still on strike in London?
No.
No.
No, I think it's only for a day.
Yeah, it was only
Okay.
short. Although once I know you're here, I'm sure they'll strike. Right?
Sorry, I
I know
didn't-
you're coming.
I can't hear you, Ian. You're too low. Ian, what you say? Ian,
Yeah.
what did, I didn't hear what you said. You didn't
Oh, I
speak
said
up.
that once I know you're here, I'm sure that the tube will strike.
Yeah, or there'll just be your band. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Walk
yeah,
on
we can
water.
ban you, can't you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because you're
exactly.
Canadian. Yeah.
'Cause this is,
Immigrants.
you know,
Ugh.
This is Trump's town.
It's funny. Before going to England, right? You have to. I mean, there's an app. You have to pay to have a digital visa, some kind of thing like that.
Mm.
And they scan your face, and then you take a picture. But they scan like really like a digital scan. Is so weird.
Yeah,
I still was
I'll have to do
approved
that.
for some reason.
Yeah.
It's not China.
Yeah, we don't let any old riffraff in.
Exactly. Although, no, we do. We let Donald Trump in.
How you do it?
That's true.
I remember it.
Hang on.
Spring reverb.
Excuse me.
Got a foot pedal up there, you see.
Ah.
Right. I'll be back later.
All right.
I'm going to spend the last few hours on my old sofa before it goes away tomorrow.
A few more farts to put in it.
I bet that
Yeah.
sofa can tell a story or two.
You've got to go and rub one out for old
At
times.
my age, it can't.
You put a few stains more.
They wanted to deliver the new one on Thursday, and I said, "Oh, can you just wait a couple of days?" And they said, "No, it'll have to be next Thursday." Now, so Right, see you in a bit.
Bye, bye.
See you later. Bye. Why is... Why not tuned?
Why am I playing the theme to Superman?
What's that about? I like it, but what is it?
It's feeding. Why are the... I've never noticed this. This guitar's never been microphonic before. I think it's... Oh, it's the Eventide doing... Supposed to do that, apparently.
That's odd. Try that one. Ah, here we go.
Why is it... Oh, I see. That's better.
Tell me, can you hear this?
Go on.
Oh, come on, play you.
Oh, Manny. Manny's on. Somebody say Manny was on. He said, there's Manny.
No, couldn't hear
Manny's
anything.
That's money.
On. There you go.
Yeah, that's not me.
He's got his modular out.
Good lord.
I don't think very much.
He's a dentist, he can afford it. Go, Manny, go.
Right, yeah, better out and in, mate.
If I hadn't fixed my mixer, I could play this. Too hot shutting down, apparently. GoPro.
Oh.
It's good for modular.
Yeah.
It's good,
Good
for
for modular. Sit yourself down, young man.
Oh, fuck. That's a backhanded compliment. Yeah,
Take
it's good
that,
for
Because he
bitch.
doesn't understand modular.
No.
He's threatened by it.
Manny knows I love him.
Nobody does.
Yeah.
Nobody understands modular. You just put wires and they go, oh, it makes sounds.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I'm an artist.
Unfortunately.
I'm kidding.
He's getting a
Ouch.
little
More
controversial
people
here, I think.
Yes.
Have you seen
kidding.
the spaghetti here?
I know. I
A
was just-
little
Hang on, let's do that angle instead. Oh, no, that
controversial.
one, this
Yeah,
one.
you don't know me yet, but
Yeah,
It's
you
fine,
will
I can
soon.
take it.
we don't. Trust me, he gets worse.
yeah.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Guess what, I
I'm
get worse.
Canadian. I'm being
Oh,
polite.
I'm sorry to
you
hear
know?
that. I've been all over Canada, and they kicked me out in the end.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Now we're-
Which is a
Hello.
toilet like everybody
I mean-
else.
Any country that's got a town called Witch's Hat is okay in my book.
Oh, okay. We're adding to this, are we? Oh, hello.
Sorry, you said you came all over Canada on a mic? Or?
Yeah, I came all over Canada. Yeah.
It took him
He
ages.
went to New London.
Ages. by the mile. God,
Snowed a lot that year.
it did indeed. More than usual.
Yes.
I say.
Well, I think sugars aren't going down at all.
Yes, John. But that's a beautiful theme.
Isn't it?
It is. We used to.
God.
We used to. The crew used to jam that.
Mm.
I
What is
used to play
that
on the Hammond
classical
organ.
piece where you can play it perfectly in it? I'll have to find it. You can actually play Vader's theme in the middle of this classical piece, and it fits perfectly, right? And what happened was,
Pulsed again, is it?
there's this video on YouTube where they got the conductor and they got the orchestra, and they're clearly rehearsing, and they're doing the piece, and it's quite a well-known piece, and it's like that, and it gets to this bit, and then the brass section just start playing it, and everybody just carries on playing
Oh, yeah, I've seen
with a big smile on their face, going, yeah, and it fits perfectly. It just shunk straight in, no problem. I do like myself a bit of orchestral brass, I must admit. Especially with control over the expression. Look. Oh, pardon me. It often happens. I go to sit down and go, oh,
Pardon. I have to just
your cat,
mod
mate.
my
Yeah.
flute.
Oh. Take some of that to the face.
I fart in your general direction.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
See if I can. Sometimes you have to give it a little extra boost. Just a tad, not too much. Oh, that one. Turn the lanes off. That'll work better then. Right, so it should be corner.
Nope, left me. Is that the right way around? Welcome to the Valleys of Wheels. Here our miners plumb the depths, eking out the rich harvest of the earth itself. In Great Britain. Right. The flute is away.
That in it with it as well.
Chocolate.
Oh, I'm sorry, I had a RAM plug-in over your part of the video, and it just sounded like you were wanking furiously there for a moment. I was just going, what's going on? I had to pull it out of the way to see. You go, oh, he's shaking a packet. I don't know.
Where are all my sins? Why do they not work? That's really confused. Oh, did I fuck it up? Did I? Have I changed? I don't have to.
Christ's sake, it's been fed. What do you want? You want it now. Like a little bloody dog. You're wrong, mate. Where is your cat? Don't you flipping add to the signatures on this manual? No. No. Oh,
Excuse me,
bloody
what?
keyboards. Cheese on toast. Right, you cock. That's what I'm looking for. Where is it?
Well, fuck off.
What the hell was that?
Wearing his computer and it's kicked him out.
Yeah, the cat's just terminated his stream. Let's put that on an ensemble setup. The trombones and the tubas come up slightly.
Okay, let's try this.
Go for it. Yay!
Oh, okay.
I have to confess, I had to go back and look at what the stream up until the point that he just stood on the keyboard and pressed, close or whatever it was that he did. I used an F-bomb. I'm not very happy with myself.
You heard it.
I F-bombed it.
We're all disappointed.
Oh, but this is the right place to do it.
But it
Yeah,
happens
clearly.
to all of us at least once.
Yeah, we're still waiting for yours,
once.
Ian.
Sorry?
You more than one.
Yeah, we're still waiting for yours because
No. It's already happened.
I think the trumpet
I
should be
wasn't
there.
there.
Was
Matt-
it documented?
No, but Matt,
was
Matt's
it
got
written
it.
in the
Matt's
chronicles?
got it. Post it.
Yeah, he's going to post it at some point in the future.
He's collecting the F-bombs, isn't he?
When it was the least expected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just knew he was going to do something stupid. He was in that kind of like destructive chaos mode. So I'm just going to go and just be annoying. I'm not getting what I want. He doesn't know what he wants, though. I don't know. I was trying to get to the bottom of why I can't hear my keyboards in my headphones. I think I found it. It does that.
They are working.
They kind of are working, but they're not working because it would just play.
Check in your StreamYard settings. Is your stereo audio thing checked?
Who, me?
No, Jesus.
Jesus.
No.
Jesus.
Check it so you be in glorious stereo or stereo.
But the audio, my microphone, you will hear me one side, I guess.
No,
No? Okay.
no. There you go. Stereo.
Oh, I'm coming in both ears. That's
Yeah.
Okay.
That was that Phoenix Nights coming in your ears? No, or was it League of Gentlemen? It was
It might have been. Might have been League of
Was
Gentlemen.
it legal?
League of Gentlemen, I
Yes.
think it was. Yeah, coming in your ears. Voodoo Lady. That's a great tune. Dave, can my wife use your toilet? So good. Such dark comedy.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Funkin' chicken is that?
exactly what I need to do, and I just can't find the.
Oh, so then, wait a second. Means that you can probably hear this.
There you are.
There you are. It was as if 1,000 voices. No, it's right.
I had set it to monitor.
Before the dark times, before digital.
Before. Of course.
Oh.
Don't listen to your. Listen,
you
you
hear
must
this?
listen to your uncle. You must do as your feels fit.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I need to go and spend some time with my dear wife.
Oh, bless
Okay.
you.
Okay.
All right.
So
Yes.
I'll see you all later.
I can't
I'll
see you.
see
'cause I
you
can't
all.
see what.
Everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you, Jerome.
Okay. Bye.
Okay. Can you hear this?
No.
I can't
What
hear
did you do?
No, because I'm trying to play an audio from the computer. So the way it's
Oh.
set up now is just playing.
Yeah, that's how I have mine set up. That's the best way to work it when you
So I
want to
couldn't
do.
play VSTs or songs that I wrote, and that's cool. 'Cause
That's where the loopback software comes in.
yeah, I know. If I
Well,
live long
I
enough,
think-
I might buy it.
I'm going to eject as well, I think, just so I can get a little bit of me time before bed. I'm going to get up early tomorrow and try and do a motorcycle ride.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if that happens. Yeah, I've just been promising myself this all summer and I haven't done it, so I need to.
Yeah, do it before snow comes.
Yeah, and I will. Well, yeah, just more wet really here. We don't get snow. If we
Oh,
get
yeah,
snow,
that's
it's
true.
And I'm
You have
right
the
by
ocean
the
that-
coast, so
Yeah.
yeah, we
I
just
can't remember.
it gets wetter, damper, colder, then warm, then cold, then warm, then cold. Nothing, nothing too extreme. Just a bit middle.
Just
like you leave the
uncomfortable.
road.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable, like the back of a Volkswagen.
Oh, poor old folks. Very good.
All right, guys, enjoy the rest of it. Been fun. Thanks
All
for
right,
the
darling.
invite, man.
See you.
Did I, buddy?
I'm just going to press the button.
Should get Cat to do it.
Well, I'm glad I figured it out.
What about you, Matt?
What?
Give some sound, man.
Yeah, give us some sounds, man. Come on.
Well, I'm on. Yeah, I'm not on the big system. I'm on the laptop, but I've got.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, hello.
Signs.
Yeah. Signs. Yeah.
Nice.
Do you like it? I didn't buy it because looking at the interface, it just makes me whoop.
Yeah. No. It's a bit.
Just remember, it's times 4. That's a. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a lovely sound to it.
The presets are good, I guess. Yeah.
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 You can't
might
pump
buy
the
it.
audio in direct on the lapping.
Not from here. No. Not with that fucking. I'd have to come in on the big machine.
Well, but
Ooh,
then
and
it
this
gets
is-
sticky.
I don't love big triads.
Sorry.
Can't.
We heard the rumours.
So, Kent, tell me your opinion of that piano sound. It's the Alesis 8 HD, the Fusion.
Go on,
It's
and
from-
give us
it's
a
like tw-
give it a little tink.
Okay.
Boom. Lovely.
Oops.
It's a delicious
I
piano.
haven't played that in years, so don't know.
Delicious piano, mate.
Is it? Does it sound? It sounds good, doesn't it? I mean, for such an old piece of gear.
No, it's lovely. It's
Yeah.
well, it sounds right.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's usable.
Absolutely. No, it's fine, mate.
Cool.
Well, you know, they talk about the advancement in piano libraries and stuff like that, but it's so infinitesimal.
Yeah.
Yes, it's slightly better in certain key areas on the keyboard and stuff like that, but there's no huge leaps since what?
Okay, because I wasn't crazy. Okay, well, because anyway.
Well, definitely in the last 10 years, there hasn't been any serious leaps in piano libraries.
Yeah, in piano libraries for sure. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
And synths themselves, you know, which is technically, you know, they're normally sampled, aren't they? They're not. Oh, okay. Goodbye. Peter just go. I can play the Les Dawson version of that. In that case, you're very talented because it's very, very hard to play it the way Les Dawson did it.
The best version I've heard of Claire de Lune is Hewitt. What's her first name? Angela Hewitt.
All right.
If you type Angela Hewitt Claire de Lune,
Yeah.
it's a fucking amazing. I mean, yeah, she's playing it with so much emotion. I've never heard it played like that.
Wow.
Yeah. She played it at the Royal Conservatory of Music in Toronto, and I was there when she played it.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, she's an amazing pianist. But the shitty part is there's microphones everywhere, right? Someone drops something on a piece of wood, and you hear like, very loud, but you didn't hear it. It was right next to a microphone, I'm sure, because you couldn't hear it when you were there.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway,
It was probably the microphone falling over.
could have been, but
Yeah.
it sounds like someone who drops like a plank of wood.
So
Really
you're a little bit of a dark horse with the keyboard, then.
a dog horse.
Mm.
What's a dog horse?
A dark horse is
A
somebody
dark
who's
horse.
very good.
I can play. I used to be. I used to play I used to be a good keyboard player. Seriously.
Yeah.
But I don't play as much as I used to.
You should, man. You should, man.
It's just. Playing that song. I could try to play it and practice it, but at one point my hand would hurt so much
Yeah.
that
Oh.
you want to hear though the best fucking part of that song is this.
Go on. I hope it's the bit I love the best as well.
Fuck, I don't remember.
Yep. Yeah.
No.
Almost.
Fuck, I don't remember.
What?
Just muscle memory, right? When you played from the beginning, but okay, I'll rehearse it and I'll play it later. Louder.
Hang on, I'm trying to find it. I can't play this. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's it's the left hand. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Because yeah, this. Really, I need to listen to it to remember it. Da, da, da. Way too long.
Do you know what? A couple of days and you have that nailed again.
Yeah.
You know. Is your hand hurting because you haven't played for a while?
Well, it's
Because
because
you know where the muscles. Because like when I stopped playing for like 5-6 years, and I went to play stuff that I was playing before I packed it in. Holy hell!
yeah,
You're pulling
yeah.
that
yeah.
stretching out.
Yeah, there's that, but also, I mean, even if I play, I mean, so because it gets complicated. This because you have to stretch a lot, and
Yeah.
that finger doesn't stretch. So, yeah, and I could probably practice it long enough that it doesn't hurt at some point.
Or play stuff that doesn't require you to have to.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I do.
Stretch.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I don't play other people's music. I just write my own stuff so that it doesn't hurt. I play what I can manage to play with my hand.
Yeah. Because what's that when I was young? I'm trying to remember how it go. Now I can't remember now. Typical. No, I can't remember.
Like I don't know if you know the In the Cage medley from Genesis in the Mama Tour era. I used to play that 20-minute piece of song, no problem.
Shit.
Yeah, no problem whatsoever. It took me 3 months
Yeah.
to learn it and play it, but I played it flawlessly.
Yeah.
But
It's like I remember I learned the piano part at the end of Van Gogh's Long March,
yeah,
and oh Jesus Christ, it was especially with that fast bit, towards the end, and the bass is going this
it's going down, yeah,
and
yeah.
that down the other way and everything like that. And every time I did it, I got at least one note wrong somewhere.
Yeah.
I kept practicing. Because what I wanted to do is be able to play it without really having to think about it.
Right. That's what you have to do.
So it was literally on muscle memory.
Yeah.
But never really got to that stage. Not really. But, it's good because 9 times out of 10 you have to go to work during the day, don't you?
Yeah.
This is why, when you start to see the demise of the professional musician because they don't earn enough playing music.
Yeah.
Disappear off down the toilet, won't it?
Yeah.
sake. Thank shitbags like Spotify for that. What's the one? Hang on, I'm trying to think of the one that goes. Or is it up here? That one. What the hell's that called? No.
Mike Hill, man. Mike Hill has got. I can't. I'm not going to complain about my hand. 'Cause, yeah. That's something. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, that's yeah. What is that?
Yeah. Is it from the planets?
Jupiter.
Might be from the planets.
Yeah. Holds. Yeah. It's yeah. See,
that's another thing I suffer from. I can know classical pieces, no idea what they're called.
Yeah.
What they're from, who wrote them,
who wrote
when.
them, yeah. Because I mean, there's more than the planets were made by. I mean, there's a few composers who did the planets, but this is from Holst. Yeah, the most popular.
Holst's original version. Yeah. Yeah. What's your favourite synth to play, Matt?
Hardware or software?
Hardware.
Pick a hardware, pick a software.
Yeah, there you go.
Hardware is probably the Hydra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the System 8 that I got sitting here.
Yeah.
I'd go to the Hydra first.
Yeah.
If the System 8 had Aftertouch, if it only had Aftertouch.
Oh, there was plans for it. Apparently there were chips missing from the board and pads and things ready set up they were going to put Aftertouch and all sorts of shit in it, but they never did.
Does it receive it?
I think so.
Because you could just MIDI the
yeah
girl
because
into
it's
it.
already a 49 note keyboard anyway.
Somebody in the chat knows better, but
yeah,
I've never tried. Maybe that's something I need to do.
Yeah.
Software. I don't know. Probably the Jupiter 8. Probably the Jupiter 8. So it's Hydra and Jupiter 8 are my two favourites.
Yeah.
I was into the Sub 37 and the Imposca 3. An interesting combo as well.
Hydra's just a lovely feeling keyboard to play for me.
It is.
Just a feeling.
Mike's into that. Got the Hydra as well. And the GX80, yeah.
For software, GX80, yeah, it's good too.
Do you know what? I was really looking. I had a GX1 come in right at the beginning. Oh God, we're talking. Oh Christ, nearly 30 years ago. And it come in for a service, and I was really looking forward to getting this thing and working on it. It took 4 of us to get it into the workshop. In fact, I didn't get it into the workshop. I actually got it into the kitchen in the end. It was about as far as I got. I got right. I'll work on it in the kitchen, and massively looking forward to it because this is supposed to be this super synth, right? It's an organ.
Wow.
Right.
The top manual's a synth.
The
little manual with the wiggle on the keys, like the Osmos and that.
Yeah.
But it's an organ. It's 90% organ and 10% synth.
Yeah.
It sounds, don't get me wrong, it sounds great. But when you see it as the GX1 is the, Yamaha's greatest synthesizer, and you see it online, and even in articles, the super synthesizer by Yamaha back in 1970, whatever. Okay, it's not. It's an organ, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's and they sell for like $1 million or more.
Oh, yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean,
Yeah.
Gordon Reed's got one.
Who?
It's Gordon Reed.
Oh yeah.
He's got one, which is in pretty good condition still. And he was going to come here for a service at one point, but it didn't happen.
Did you see?
Hmm?
Did you see? Oh, fucking hell, Marcus Fuller's post on Facebook the other day. He's getting rid of a load of cents, isn't he?
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw briefly. It popped up and disappeared again.
Hydra Deluxe for 900 quid. That's pretty much what I paid for my fucking 49.
Yeah.
Gutted. That's the only thing that would go, that would supersede my fucking Hydra is the Deluxe. It was like, you bugger.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You say that. There's a guy who's selling a Novation Peak for $2,000. I paid my Summit, which is 2 peaks together, like plus a keyboard, for $1,750.
Yeah.
I mean, it was the deal of the century. I mean, the guy should have sold it for $1,000 more. But yeah, he just didn't know what he had in his hands.
Yeah,
Didn't
sometimes
like
you
it.
get the bargain, and
Yeah,
you know, just have to be standing in the right place at the right time with the pennies in your pocket.
yeah.
Well, that's the thing, is having the money available, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, if there was anyone who deserved to have, you know, a good quick sale and be offered a bit more at the moment, it's Marcus, because you know he lost his partner, didn't you? His partner passed away. Poor fucker. It's not done him good.
Mm.
And it'd just be like, yeah, you know, look after him, help him out.
Yeah. No, I must admit, when I got the Deluxe, I was under the impression really that I was getting, you know, it's 2 49s, but somehow there's just
It's more than that.
more there somehow. Can't put my finger on it because it is, you know, physically 240, you know, the 249s in a box, and yet it's not. It's
Yeah, well,
really
it's like
weird.
It's like the Summit, right? I mean, it's more than 2 peaks. It's there's something when you put two together. They do something different.
Yeah. It's like the CS60. They go, oh, a CS60 is half a CS80, and you go,
No, it's
no,
not.
it isn't. No. It's not even half, mate.
So, okay, question about the CS series. You see the CS something M. What is the M for? Like
Memories.
CS40M?
Yeah, so it has memories.
Ah, okay.
I didn't bother putting it on the 80, but that's because the 80 came out first and I hadn't thought about it.
Yeah.
And technically the memories are not like stored memories. They are actually preset cards.
Ah.
Like the sound cards on a Polymoog,
Right.
for instance. And you have, so when you select, say brass on a Polymoog, it fires up the brass card, and all it is the controls on the front panel are then routed through resistors to give what the value of that slider would be,
Right.
to get that sound. Exactly the same on the memories on the CS80.
Right.
So they're not really memories. They're like what one would call true presets.
Yeah. Yeah, they're ROMs.
Yeah.
You can't modify them. Yeah.
No. Well, yeah, you can, because I mean, I did it for, I can't remember who it was now. The guy had a Polymoog. He wanted, and he wanted the Vox Humana sound, which is only available on the Polymoog keyboard. They look identical, but it only has half the controls on the Polymoog keyboard. But it has Vox Humana. And he goes, oh, I'd love to have Vox Humana on my Polymoog. I went, yeah, I'll do it for you. He goes, can you do that? I said, yeah, easy. He goes,
You
what's
remove one
involved?
card.
I said, 2 screws, pull the card out, put it in the other one. He goes, can you do it? I said, yeah, watch. Plonk. I said, now push VAR. Put it up, which is the variation button. And boom, and there's Vox Humana there. Oh, it's like a dog with 2 dicks he was. He really was happy. He was so chuffed with that, and I wrote it down. I've got the circuit diagram for Vox Humana, and I think it costs about £5 to make the Vox Humana patch. Yeah, literally, it's a patch. The only trouble is, Polymoogs kept catching fire for no apparent reason. They always did. They just the power supply couldn't run them. It
Right.
was the Polymoog required more power than the power supply could supply,
Wow.
so it used to overheat and right.
And it took forever to get in tune.
Well, the thing was, what Moog decided was go, well, now we've made the memory Moog, what power supply should we put in it? Oh, I know, let's use the ones out of the Polymoogs. It's exactly the same power supply.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, identical in every way, shape and form. So it's 2 screws, plonk, plug, done. Madness. Madness, I tell you.
I didn't even know that could be done until Alex Ball talked about it on his video that he did about them.
But to Moog's credit, they go, yeah, if they overheat, I know what we'll do. On the memory Moogs, we'll put a fucking great big heat sink on the back of it, the size of a Wisconsin. That should do it. And that'll keep it relatively cool. And it kind of does, but...
It's like those things. You could grill a fucking steak on one of them buggers, couldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, if you've got... one thing I have learned is if you have a CS80 in your room, you don't need central heating. It keeps this room lovely and toasty. She's a right up. Because that has 2 heat sinks. Massive ones, like you got on the back of the JP8. But they're inside the synth. You're going, but they're inside the synth. Where all the heat is.
So have you never been tempted to sort of, put some kind of heat extraction exhausting on it?
No, what I did was, on my one, the power supply sat outside the synth.
Right.
It had its own
House.
separate little house, yeah, that it sat in. And then just a cable between the two. It was happy as Larry.
I would imagine that improves sort of tuning and things like that, and helps.
Weirdly, no, it didn't. But I tell you what, it does reduce noise and hiss on the outputs quite considerably, in fact. So, having that dirty great big thing sitting there like a nuclear reactor next to all the boards, so let's remove that, I think. So, but although, I mean, Kevin's got 3, and I've asked him whether he wants the power supply remote or not, and he said no, he wants them all original, so he has them all original, which is fine, But I never heard back from that German guy where I built him. He wanted separate LFOs for each voice. So he wanted, well, not for each voice, for each VCO. So I made him a board with 16 LFOs. CS80 LFOs. The actual IG00 150s, is it? I think it's 150s. I had 16 of them on this board. I mean, I had to wire them all into each card. And then he didn't want anything drilled into the front panel or any extra controls visible. He wanted it so it worked using the original controls and everything. So I had to put a different wiring loom in and stuff like this. It took forever and a day. It really did. It took so long to build. And as I got it just how he wanted it, he goes, oh, by the way, is it possible I can have the chorus stereo? Excuse me? He goes, so like to have 2 chorus cards and then have separate outputs for them. It's like, yeah, if you can find the card. I didn't have one here, and he found one. God, he's found one. Damn it. So he had a stereo chorus on it, and yeah, there was so many.
I was going to
switching
say,
circuits.
what's the craziest fucking modification you've ever had to do?
My one. I went to fucking town on mine.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
I mean, mine was mad, absolutely mad.
The one with the spaceship.
The shadow ship.
Yeah, the shadow
Yeah,
ship. There we
that
go.
was the picture I made in Lightwave. Yeah, and had that mural on the front panel, and all the things that had. Huh?
Vangelis used that machine.
Yeah, he loved it. He said it was brilliant. He said, but the keyboard was a bit heavy. I went, yeah, but I like the keyboard heavy. You know, he goes, oh, he says, I like them light. I mean, that would explain why you can play a lot faster on your albums than I can play your tracks. So.
Yeah, but can you adjust the how light it is?
Yes, you can do it, but
okay.
it takes forever. It does take forever.
Called a fucking plane. Each
Yeah,
key.
just get a hacksaw. I'll do it. I'll make it lighter. So, but yeah, so we did lots of different things.
That's the Lotus edition. Add lightness.
Yeah, there was a guy who wanted CC controls over all the controls on the front panel. Yeah. So I set that up, see how that worked. The 80 did not like it.
No.
No, it resisted that mod. It didn't want to know. I told him, said, no, it doesn't want to know. I was fortunate I was only testing it with one control, not just, rip everything out and set it all up. And he was like, I said, no, it doesn't like it. I said, yes, we can get round it, but you have to do so much work to get it to do it. I said, how many mortgages do you have? I said, most of that's going to be labour, so... And you'd be my bitch for the next 5 years, essentially. So I said, I wouldn't worry about it. Just reach over and move the control yourself.
Yeah.
So, but he was all right. He's thanked me for being honest about it. So it might as well be. If it's not going to work, tell them it's not going to work. That dog is Sparko down there. I don't know, you can't hear her snoring.
Which one at Siri?
Says, yeah.
Yeah, no, can't hear her.
She was almost never more than 2 foot away from me at any one time during the course of a day. Yeah, she's absolutely lights out, mate.
Bless.
Yeah, so I must admit, this whole vintage thing, I think it's winding up now. It's coming to an end. When I talked to my mate Ben Rossborough at Cyberwave, and he's saying, yeah, he says there's not as much stuff coming in now. It's winding down. A lot of it's got to do with there's so many reissues. You know, I mean, why would you go out and pay, 7-8 grand for a Prophet 503 when you can buy a new one for a fraction of it, So that's the way it's gone, I think. I mean, the collectors and the diehards, they've all got all the gear they were ever going to get anyway, already. So it's quietened up. So I might have to go into designing and building Eurorack next year at this rate.
Well, if anyone can do it, you can.
Yeah.
I've said to you on many occasions when we've spoken about this, you've got such a massive ready-made market just by the name.
Well, one thing I thought I'd better do this time round is not try and finance the whole thing by myself. Because although, like I said to you before, although the touch digital controller was successful, I was still 30 grand in debt at the end of it.
Right.
On a credit card on 29.5% APR. Yeah, it took a while to clear it.
How much Vaseline did they use on you?
Oh, mate. Barclays, mate. Oh, They loved me for a few years. I tell you, they go, yeah, you were our
You
favourite
didn't look
customer.
backwards for ages, did you? It was always sideways.
Yeah, love you long time.
Yeah. And it's where it got to that point where if you go forward, it'll kill you. If you stop, it'll kill you. If you go backwards, it'll kill you. Because what I needed to do to break even was buy all the equipment necessary to build another 50. But the card wouldn't take it. And we did apply for a loan, and they went, no, not with all this debt already. You clear this debt and we'll give you another loan, sort of thing. And we're going, well, no, I need the loan so I can clear the debt.
Yeah.
Hello? So this time I might do a crowdfund or something like that.
Yeah.
Or get an investor. or
Yeah, do
someone-
the proof in the pudding first, and then go,
Yeah.
yeah, we're going to do this. So,
Well, yeah, exactly. But make sure you're not going to lose a penny.
yeah. Well, I did start doing some designs a long time ago anyway, so I've just been adding to it. But I'd like to do it in such a way where they're Eurorack modules, right? Fine. But they are also a set. And when you put the set into a box, at the flick of a switch, it's a normalized synth.
Ah.
Right? Or click, it's pure modular.
Okay.
So the people who don't like modulars,
Can you do
flick the
normalize?
switch.
Can you do normalize with modular though? That's the thing.
Yeah, of course you can. That's what an ARP 2600 is.
Yeah, you're talking to a fucking idiot here.
No,
So
look, that's what an ARP 2600 is.
Yeah.
It's a normalized synth, but if you want to use the breakouts, you can.
and
right.
patch in between, yeah.
Right, but this is totally one or the other.
Right.
So you've got a synth where you can turn controls and do shit. You can still patch things, additional things, if you want to. So, take audio paths or whatever that wouldn't normally be available in its normalized form.
Yeah.
But if you want to go all full out modular on it, click. There you go. Now it's a full Eurorack module.
Yeah.
So I think I've only got about 10 modules in the design so far. And
How
then a
many
few
are you looking to do?
Oh, I don't know. It's Eurorack. You probably keep going, don't you?
Oh, fuck. See, that is the only reason I'd get into fucking modular. Is just to own something you designed.
But I'd like to have modules that also are a nod towards various types of things, like actually recreate CS80's ring modulator. So have a ring module, but have its sound like that does.
This.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I know you'd want to go after the CS80 oscillator, wouldn't you?
I would like to, but there's a whole range of oscillators different types of oscillators I'd like to have in it. And then it's up to the individual how many of each oscillator they put in. Because ideally, I want this, like the Eurorack system, say my system, for argument's sake, let's say, all my modules in the range could be set up and you could have a polyphonic synthesizer out of it. Or make it a polyphonic modular or a polyphonic synth. Switch, right? The bitch module is going to be like, back in the early 80s, there was a thing called, what was it called? It was a place up in Blackpool. They were making this module. It was a kit, or you could buy them ready built. And then they had this thing called the Alpha DAC that sat in the case. And it was a polyphonic controller and a sequencer and all that sort of shit. And then when it was in the rack, you can wire it all up, and it gave you polyphony as long as you had enough VCOs, obviously, and also sequencing and all that sort of stuff. What was it called? No, not modem. That's much later. Oh God, do you know what? I can't remember. Maybe somebody in the chat will remember it. It was back in the day. Oh, damn it. Was it Digisound? you know what? I'm so fucking old. I can't remember anything anymore.
Did you sound eight?
Did you sound 80? Thank you, AC. Yeah, did you sound? Yeah. And I think they were based in, it was either Blackpool or Liverpool, one of the pools. All right. And, yeah, it was quite a system. I was all struck by it. Whereas I look at it today and go, oh, bless. You know? But I think it was Curtis based, if I remember rightly. But see, that's another thing. You know, do a module where the VCO is transistor based, not chip based, to get the old kind of sound. But I also want to try and make modules that do the newer stuff as well. You know, and not just tie it back. You know, make it all vintage or all that bollocks. So like right across the range. And just see how it goes. I might have to start off with, you know, well, I mean, start it off probably with one module, whatever that is. But
please do. I'll only be out buying one at a time.
Different kinds of filters. I'd love to do a Steiner Parker filter. Nail it. I mean, nail the filter. Get the sound just right. I always loved the Steiner Parker because it was the one of the only filters that I can think of off the top of my head where when you open the filter sweep on the filter with the resonance turner pull up, the resonance doesn't dissipate.
Yeah.
It stays there. It's a screamer. It really is.
Yeah.
Fantastic thing.
Do a really, really slow LFO as well. A real fucking slow one, because people are doing drones with shit like that would be wonderful.
Yeah.
Phase shit in and out, you know.
Yeah. I'd like to have an LFO that can also do like a randomizer. So as it goes through whatever waveform sweep it's got, it will just spike for no apparent reason, just completely randomly, just spike every now and again. Because I think that might be useful for you know, when you're doing the weird sounds, especially in drones and stuff like that.
As he says, you know, Robbie's going to push you to do some FM modules.
Well, we'll see how it goes. So.
And you have to do a Juno chorus.
Oh,
really.
God. Yeah.
Or maybe someone did one. I don't know. Cause
it's funny, when it comes to choruses, the one...
Right?
Well, the one I really fell in love with, the chorus that I fell in love with, was the Boss CE1.
CE1.
Yeah, it was a big pedal. It did tremolo as well, but the ensemble chorus on it was like, oh, it was delish, absolutely delish. Another one I fell in love with was the one that's in the Roland RS09.
Right.
You know, lovely. Oh, yeah, this you get a big space for the sound to be in. I love that. They're sort of like exciter stroke, expander type chorusing. But see, the thing is, there's already. I think there's a module that does the Juno chorus already. If I
there might be.
Yeah. See, now this is another thing. There'd be very little point in me doing modules that just walk on other people's toes. Do you know what I mean? And I'd like to do something that is different, not being done. But at the same time, obviously, you've got to do things that, you know, are done, because you have to have the building blocks in there as well.
Right.
Yeah.
But I have to say, but I don't know if it does. It's possible. It is possible, I say, that it does use the same chip. But I couldn't confirm that off the top of my head. But I used to have a CE1 back in the day. I used to use my Poly 6 on it. Made me Poly 6 sound better than the ensemble that was on it already.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's maybe that was the weakest point of of that synth was good. It sounded okay, but it could have been better. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, those SSM filters in that they were quite nice.
Mm.
The filters on it were very, very nice, but it needed something, just a little bit more to it. But I mean, she was what, $14.99 when she hit the streets,
Yeah.
if I remember rightly. She weren't cheap.
Yeah, and that's like early 80s money. Yeah.
Yeah. But I must admit, I absolutely fell in love with the Monopoly. When I got the Monopoly, I used that thing to fucking death. Absolutely loved it. And my little MC202. Funny enough, my first box.
It's funny, right? Yeah, we're talking. You were saying, it's a 80s money, and you think of the keyboards now. I mean, how much they cost, and pretty
How
much
much is
the
in
same,
them?
and how much is in them? It's pretty much the same price as a 1982.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because although the prices are higher, the money has devalued.
Yeah.
In terms of what you could buy between then and now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I mean, like the PB12, if it was done back then, would be 10 grand, easy.
Yeah. But the thing is, there are certain things that move at different rates.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, for instance, when the CS80 came out at 5,999 quid, you could buy a brand new family car.
Oh, yeah.
For the
You
same
could buy
money.
a Cadillac.
Yeah. But as it transpires, if you want to buy a CS80 today, it costs as much as a fucking sports car. So it's,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, but if a company made the CS80 today, but like that, then it probably cost about 85, 90 grand.
Yeah.
But making it this way, like these girls, walk in the park,
And then you wonder, we're talking about the Hydra synth, how fucking complex and full this synth is. It's so cheap.
Yes.
For what it does, it is so cheap, but it's the Chinese way of doing things, right?
Well, yeah.
Chinese way is not maximize the money. It's lower your profit, but sell more units.
Yeah.
And that's how they work.
Yeah. And that allowed companies to make far more advanced machines.
Yeah.
Digital helped immensely in achieving those goals as well.
Yeah.
Yes, all right. We had to go through that era where the digital representation, if you were looking for the analog sound, was like, don't go there, mate, because you're not going to find it. But it was interesting how when digital synthesizers and sampling and all that hit, we went mad for those sounds. Absolutely mad for those sounds.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But as soon as digital tried to recreate older gear, it went through this transition of like, oh, God. Really? No, I don't think so. So, but now, I mean, the brass sound on this stands up to that quite well. There's a brass 1-2 patch that I'm doing on the M8X now that will copy that, no problem, all day long. Guitar 1 and 2, not so much. I'm still trying to get there with that, but that's a much more complex preset on there anyway.
Right.
So yeah. But yeah, if I was to do this modular thing and see how it turns out, you never know.
I think it's a mighty good idea.
I might have to, only from lack of experience, there may be a few aspects that I may have to get, maybe have to get sorted out outside, especially if it gets heavily digital controlling stuff, software and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Might have somebody else look at that.
Yeah,
And,
if eventually you want to make a sequencer, like a Euclidean sequencer,
yeah. It's much better to get somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing
yeah,
to do it than for me to stab in the dark with it and then release something that has bugs and flaws in it. That's fucking the last thing I want. So, very interesting. We'll see how it goes anyway. Let's see how it goes. But it does look like analog is coming to the end of its term.
we're swinging back into the
Yeah, it's not looking as clever as it used to.
Yeah, I remember when when you were talking about when digital hit, everybody went for that, and there was a guy who wanted to sell me his ARP Odyssey, for $75, and I said,
Yeah, I know.
no, it sounds like shit.
Hindsight, hey.
Yeah, exactly. A guy bought a Mini Moog for $50, fully functional.
Yeah. Well, look at Benj. His 2500. He paid, I think it was 3,500 for his 2500. And then I restored it. It did need a lot, I must admit. I restored it, got it going, and now it's worth what? 110,000. Good investment.
Yeah, but then maybe in 10 years, it won't be.
Yeah, I mean, the arse could drop out of the market.
Yeah,
Agreed. But
because
then it goes into the realm. It leaves the vintage label and goes into the antique label.
Right.
And once you go into the antique label, it's a whole different kind of market.
Right.
And I'm not sure I want to be, repairing antique synths, because it's bad enough trying to do the vintage ones, the antique ones. Because parts was always hard to find, but now it's doubly so, because even the easy parts that I used to be able to get hold of 10 years ago have become now into the rocking horse shit column. And every fucking week, there's a part that goes into the rocking horse shit column.
Right.
That I used to buy tubes of 50 of, Now I've got to buy it individually, and it's a massive pain in the arse.
Right.
And, of course, that means that the cost of repairing these things constantly going up, because there's going to be more shipping involved now, because you're buying ones and twos from wherever they're available. They could be anywhere.
Right.
And I mean, I bought a series of transistors for Peter's CS20M, right, for the power supply. It's 7 transistors, right? How much to the door? Because normally transistors go for what? Even mega rare ones are like maybe £3.
Right.
But I got these 7 transistors. It came to £119.
Wow.
Yeah. To fix a fucking power supply.
Yeah.
Could you not have come up with a modern replacement for that power supply, or did it need to be?
It's a horrible design. It's a horrible system. And the power supply that I'm repairing, it's a original one, is designed in such a way. There's 4 outputs that it does, right? It does plus minus 12, minus 10, and plus 5. Okay? And what it does is, if one of those lines has a component in it that fails, they all shut down. All of them.
Mm.
So all 4 lines look like they're broken. Thanks, Yamaha.
Great.
And I had
design.
a look at because I'm going, well, it's not like that on the 80. It's not like that on the 60. It's not like that on the 50. or the 40, the 40M, or the 30, or the 30L, or the 15.
So what does the L stand for?
Yeah.
I never really worked out what the L stands for.
It's the people who bought me. Loser.
Yeah, because you got the CS30S and the CS30L. Now the CS30S is no big and has a sequencer, hence the S. The CS30L, exactly the same layout, but it has a few extra controls down here, and it's in a case with a lid.
Oh, maybe it's lid. Yeah.
Could be lid. And I love the CS30, and I couldn't make up my mind. Okay, CS30S or CS30L. Ended up getting both. Took up the 30S and an L. But the L is so immaculate. It's I don't think it was ever played from when it was bought.
Mm.
When I got it, and I've gone, Jesus Christ, this does not look like it's been touched by human hands. I tried her out to see how she was. I go, yeah, she's working. Everything was perfect. Turn a knob. No crackles, nothing like that. Smooth as fanny batter. Right? Nothing. Beautiful. Everything worked. Every single key worked, right? And I went, you're going up in the attic, girl. Because when I hit the ground, Fiona can flog that for top money.
Right.
You know?
But buying something and not using it, it's like not fucking your wife to keep her tight for the next guy. I mean, it doesn't really make sense.
No, don't worry, she's past that, mate.
Analogy I have ever heard.
Yeah, but the thing is, the operation is not available for this.
Oh, shit.
And so,
Wow. Sorry.
yeah, that was an analogy and a half, wasn't it? So,
Fuck me.
but
Fuck me,
But-
no.
but it's the same. My restored mini moog as well is the same.
Right.
Up in the attic, and then when I pop my clogs, you can flog that as well. So they
Yeah.
keep it ticking over along with, well, all the other bits and pieces that are on looking around this place.
So how often do you go up and test them?
Oh, about once a year. They're wrapped up in quilts, tucked away in big suitcases and stuff like that. The Polymoog, not so much. But the Polymoog, it wouldn't matter what you did with that. You could wrap that up in gossamer in a temperature-controlled storeroom, right, under armed guard. Go in there 20 minutes later and that fucker will be broken.
Yeah.
Straight up. Straight up. Still, it depends on whose fanny's been battered. Yeah, so
I think Jeff's analogy is going to be my clip for tonight. It's got to be,
Sure.
that one's got to be kept.
yeah.
Yeah, it goes into it goes into the annals.
Animals. Yeah, because the minis are 73, and she's on the cusp of being a Musonics and a Ink, and she's sort of like just between the two. Unfortunately, she's not an RA, but even 10 years ago, RAs were.
So, is there anything that you don't own that you would like to?
Who?
How long you got?
Yeah.
Either of you.
Buick Riviera.
Synth, you twat.
Oh, synth for a twat. Let's see.
Since for twat.
Yeah, he needs some proctology. Oh,
please,
fuck,
that's
I
a
love
good one.
The anus, yeah. No, not really. I got a Synthex.
You got a Syntex?
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. I got a Mark 1 Syntex.
Jeff, you're going to Kent's, aren't you?
I'm sorry?
You're going to go and visit Kent's when you're in London.
If he wants to see me, yeah.
Of
Like,
course.
Your
Okay.
face is you're going to be like that.
No, I
Yeah,
know.
I just wish that you were here on the 1st.
Yeah, so do
me
we.
too. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I'm just landing next morning at 10.
I think I still got my multi-moog.
I'll be just arriving at Kent's the next day to pick my shit up to go home.
Do you know what? I don't think there is anything. Not really. I mean, apart from the ridiculous, I'd love a System 700.
Right.
I would love a System.
100 is the one I'd like.
Oh, I would like a full 5-piece
Yeah.
System 100. Yeah, absolutely. A fucking beautiful sounding synth.
But yeah, we're talking about things that like unreachable things, right?
Oh, unreachable. Yeah, I know. I'd like Hans's 2500.
Right.
I'd like that. I remember when I was testing it, when I was playing it, and I sent him the video. Actually, I think I put the video up on YouTube, didn't I?
You did.
And I'm going, this is lovely. I like this. I'd like to spend more time with this. Because that was another incredible idea of having, you don't have to use patch cables.
Mm.
You have the matrix sliders at the top.
Right.
And what you turned on, and then if you put it on the same line, that was your physical patch cable between the modules. Fucking brilliant idea.
Yeah.
Absolutely stunning. Yeah, it was fiddly and it's tick tick dink 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 and all this sort of thing, but there was an elegance about it. So yeah, I'd love a big 2500. I'd love a System 700. I want that one I restored. That's the one I want because of its history. Because it was Depeche Mode played the fuck out of that thing on all their early singles. It's the System 700 that's behind Hans when he's playing at the end of the video Killed the Radio Star video.
Yeah.
It's that one. And although it was badly beaten up.
But remember, Kent, that's the one that was Wendy Carlos used on switched on back and switched. Yeah, that's the one. Remember, I said that once because I read an interview with Hans, and that's what he said. Yeah.
That 55.
Is that a 55? Okay,
Yeah, System 55.
Oh, sorry.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Like little bastard.
She sold it to.
What, like a little bastard? No, it ain't.
She sold it to a guy. I think Johannes Schmeling of.
Oh no! Oh, hang on. No, he's not fibbing. No, that's the 3C, the Moog 3C.
Okay then.
But he's got a 55. That was done by me, and it was a broker sale through Richard, and the customer who owned that was somebody in France, I think. It's hard to remember, but so that was a custom sale, and then Richard put it up on the website as coming soon, and Hans phoned him and said, "I'll have it."
Mm.
So I did a right old job on that. It was fucking immaculate. I still think it's probably the most restored 55 on the planet, which is quite a bold statement to be honest with you, but it is. Everything was done. Everything. You know, so it's right down to repainting all the screws, the works, right? And the case got redone, and it was beautiful. You could see your face in it, no problem. But the problem with the System 55, it looks incredibly impressive, but it actually doesn't really do a lot. Believe it or not, it doesn't. It doesn't do a great deal. It's technically it sounds great, But in terms of facility, there's not much on it. You've got 3 VCOs, 2 filters, 1 bandpass, 1 low pass. There's a mixer. There's a 960 sequencer, of course. You know, mix amplifier modules and stuff like that. But it doesn't do a lot. It's sort of like Mini Moog Plus
Okay.
in a
Really?
fucking huge case.
Right.
So, but this is why the 3C, which is using the same circuit designs as the RA Minis, is why the 3C sounds so. It sounds beautiful and powerful and rich and warm. And I found, because I was spoilt, because I've played a 3C to death, and when you hear a System 55, you go, oh, it sounds a bit thin, doesn't it? Seriously. So like when I hear a Mini Moog, go, yeah, it's all right. It's not an RA though.
Mm.
So if I'd never heard them, I'd be quite happy and go, oh yeah, Mini Moog, fucking ugh, like that. But because I've heard an RA Mini, you go, yeah, yeah. I think there was only, is it about 100 RAs? There's not many. This is when he was hand building them in his garage, practically.
Right.
So in his back garden. So and they sound stunning, absolutely stunning. But I've got nowhere to put these fuckers if I did anyway. So
One thing I'd like to get my hands on is a Schmidt.
yeah.
Doesn't Ty got one of those?
Ty's got a
Tiger's got
Schmidt,
one.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That fucker.
What was the one that nearly the guy went bankrupt in the end?
Hartman.
No.
Hartman Neuron.
Well, but yeah, because it was so complicated. There's that one, but there's another one that had like multiple screens, and it was like they would build batches of them,
Yeah. I know.
like hundreds, 100,
Yeah.
and pre-sold and all.
Because I remember Hans was really fucked off when the Hartman Neuron failed because he packed it. He put up quite a few quid on the Hartman. I've never really been that enamoured with Mellotron.
Me neither.
I'm stunned at the way Tomita used the Mellotron. That was incredible, where he's literally recording his modular synths onto the tapes and then making up racks and putting them in and
As
then
you
playing them polyphonically.
Yeah, as you had got it, John Bowman Solaris.
Oh, the Solaris.
Yeah,
Yes.
Ty's got one as well.
Yeah, he's got
That
Solaris.
fucker.
Because I said to him, because I was talking to him on video chat thing, and I go, what's over there then? He goes, oh, it's the Solaris. I go, yeah. I go, well, when that breaks down, that's fucking skip food, isn't it?
Mm.
There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
If it goes bang, bollocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the Solaris sold as well as, certainly as well as John hoped it would. It's quite an interesting sense, I must admit.
But it sounded great.
Mm. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But it was many penny Benny. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And
Not
that's
as
what I
much
like
as a,
about Euro is what I love about Euro Rack is you can buy it a little bit at a time, put it together
Right.
bit by bit, expand and expand and expand. That's what I like about it. But no, in terms of owning, do you know what? I don't think there's any sense that I, especially no vintage synth, that I want. Really, I've either had, still have, and then anything that's not on that list. No, not really. apart from maybe the System 700, like you say, and the System 100.
As much as I appreciate these big modular things, I wouldn't have any use for it though. Right? Because I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, see, using a big modular is it's probably the most unmusical thing you can do in a studio.
Yeah.
It's like arranging your cutlery drawer instead of writing music. Do you know what I mean? It is, because you're there prancing about with it, and it's very long-winded. You know, Eurorack seems to be quicker for some reason. I don't know why. I think it does more quicker with less modules. But obviously the footprint is what makes them a much better idea.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, 5U, it takes up so much fucking room, 5U. It really does. So, but yeah, ideally a modular setup that will normalize at the flick of a switch.
Yeah, that is seriously a great idea.
See, because the idea behind that is if you put it into its normalized state, and then have a module that has presets on it, and you can have different sounds, and then but you can still patch if you want from that point, because if it make them stereo switches, so that when you put the plug the patch in, it breaks the normalized connection on that particular function on that module, and then pass it somewhere else, so you can cut it in. Because I think that's a much more creative way.
Right.
You know, it's either one way or the other normally. So I thought, no, why not be able to have both?
I know a lot of people that start off with presets and just take them somewhere else, and if you can do that with a modular.
Yeah. Because it was always the thing like, oh yeah, but you can't have presets. You know, you can't save a patch. Now that would be the key, is being if you can save a patch in its normalized mode. But if it had patch cables as well, so it would be able to read the sockets that done.
Yeah.
But it means that when you play it back, that cable has to be plugged in.
Right.
So there's always going to be limitations, I suppose.
But still, I mean, it's a lot easier than patching them in and then having the knob adjusted right perfectly. Yeah.
Yeah, there is that.
So if you can save the panel, the state of the panel as it is, and just remember, okay, so and then you go the old way, the analog way, and just write
Photographs.
It down.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Photographs,
Taking
pictures.
a photograph, yeah.
Can do that too. Yeah.
Which is a lot easier these days with the phones, isn't it? Cause
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. In the 80s, they had Polaroids in the studio. Fuck, man. I was at Sky Sound in Tokyo, and they had a Neve, a 96 input Neve. And every night they would take pictures and pictures of everything. There's like 100 pictures.
God.
Yeah. But what a board that was, though.
Could it be used cross-point ICs? Yeah, they are pricey, aren't they? Mind you, it seems to be that everything lately has been getting more and more pricey.
And so you have to make it affordable as well, because you're gonna make another anadlift.
Yeah. Well, that is kind of actually what this is, in a way.
Yeah, the general idea.
Yeah, and it's sort of like, rather than let that go, but bring it back in a more practical way.
Yeah.
Because nobody wants to buy a £185,000 synth.
I mean, I would if I had the money.
Yeah, but so many people won't. And
Exactly.
it just has "I lose money" written all right across it in big bold letters. Yeah. So.
I could just the R&D on that is.
But I remember the shit I got when the touch digital controller came out, and Freakbat did a review on Sonic State. Oh fuck, what's his name again? It's gone. Wait. Nick.
Nick.
When Nick did a review, he was reviewing the Impossible software and the controller, and he said lots of nice things about the controller, but it had the caveat of, but it is, what was the expression? It costs a chunk of change, and it was. Well, I considered it was quite expensive for what it was doing. And I did get a lot of people say, "Oh, why is it so expensive?" I go, because it's built like a tank.
Right.
And to date, not one of the 50 have failed. Still. Nobody said, "Oh, have you got a CPU board for it?" Because my one stopped working. And it's all, every single fucking one of them's still going, right?
Right.
Thank God. And nice aluminium knobs. There's no sticky fingers and all that bollocks that you get on some stuff. So there was no compromise, essentially.
Right.
And that cost money. But what made me laugh was after getting all these people going, "Oh, it's too expensive. It's too expensive." Seeing them on eBay for $4,500. I've gone, yes. And then I remember finding out Richard. I said, "Have you seen that one on?" There was one on eBay, and I think it was about 3,200. It was going for. So, have you seen that one that's on eBay for 3,200? He went, "Yeah." I said, "Why the fuck didn't we sell them for that back then?" Then he goes, "Nah." I went, "Yeah, true." But now they're vintage.
Right.
Vintage. I tell you what, they were only about fucking 5 years old. And people started selling them for that. Mad. Oh, incoming. It's our man. Where is he? There he is.
I was just thinking of him when you talked about the.
Do you know what? I've got your two.
Screw the haters, man. They don't know what they're talking about. You made
mate,
a great box.
I've got your two CPU boards.
Oh, cool.
Right. All I need now is a post office that's willing to ship them to the US.
So according to Chris on Ramsey's show this morning, or my evening, shipping starts for Australia to the US like within a week, I think. So I don't know with you guys what's going on, but
well, just lately, it's been very sort of like, "Oh, to the US? Oh no, I don't know. No, not from here." I go, "What do you mean not from here? You're a post office." Or maybe another post office would. They're just not interested. Don't want to touch it.
look, I don't blame them protesting and not wanting to ship. You know, if I would live somewhere else, I wouldn't want to ship to the US either. So.
Yeah, mate. Do you know what? I feel so sorry for you guys over there because
I know
he's turning the whole country into a laughing stock to the rest of the world.
Oh, it's so sad. And then the freedom of speech stuff with taking people off the air and threatening to take licenses away from whole broadcasting companies. I mean, the biggest fucking baby with a tantrum in the world, the thinnest skin asshole you've ever seen.
Yeah, but you know damn well if these mergers weren't going on, they would have turned around and go fuck off.
Well, you never know because there's always some money involved somewhere and some backdoor dealing. So even without mergers and stuff, they probably would have caved to him. So
yeah, I mean,
bullshit.
How much did they pay him for that suing? Because he sued. I can't remember which company it was now. One of them.
Well, Rupert Murdoch for $10 billion.
Oh, Fox News. Yeah.
No, he did. I think it's. Is it the company that was broadcasting Kimmel? Something like that.
ABC.
He sued him for 150 million, and they settled apparently, or partially settled.
Well, yeah, they settled for 15 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wasn't entitled to it at all. Paramount, thank you, folks.
Paramount, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Disney, Paramount.
Yeah,
I mean, it's all like wrapped up in Disney and all this other shit.
Yeah,
so.
well, I mean, all right, it's pocket change. It's pocket change for Paramount, but that's not the point.
They're going after Disney because they're so woke. You have to go after Disney.
Ugh. Do you know what? There was this he was an Arab prince or something like that anyway, and he was saying that the reason that you would see more radicalized terrorists coming out of Europe and the US is because of wokeism. Because what it's doing, wokeism weakens the general population. Everybody's frightened to say or do anything, so that the radicals who don't give a shit get a much freer hand. And
so, if we're not woke, why are we frightened to say stuff now then?
Well, yeah, but this is it. So I'm going. It's an interesting take on it, and there might be something in that, but it just I don't know. But
yeah, it doesn't work. It's so silly. Hey, by the way, check this view out here. They're doing construction on the street. They're tearing up the street.
All right.
Turn it this way.
So where's this? Beijing?
Yeah, it's from the hotel room. So there's a business still open down there. If you go full screen, you can see it. The business next door to the right, the lights are off. There's a Bruce Lee themed restaurant to the right. It has him in the Game of Death yellow outfit. Probably, not licensed.
In Beijing, really?
And then the red building is a restaurant that's still open.
Yeah.
Or store, restaurant, whatever the hell it is. And then there's some markings on the building there. And these guys are totally turning up the street every night. Doing some stuff.
I mean, what time is it there at the moment?
It is. I hate when YouTube does this. I can't see the
5:45 a.m.
It's got to be close to. Let me check.
It's almost 5:40. You're 12 hours from me.
Clock. And StreamYard as well. It's 2:45 a.m.
Beijing. Oh yes.
Oh no, sorry, 5:45 a.m. Okay. I forgot to add 3 hours. So, but yeah.
And you can get good food at 5:45 in the morning.
Well, some of these places are 24 hours. I mean,
wow.
Beijing really is a bustling city. You always find shit open. Just like Tokyo, same thing.
Yeah,
New York, same thing. San Francisco, they want to be more happening, more cosmopolitan than they are. But a big city like this is just crazy. In fact, it's getting bright over there now. Check it out. You can see these are actually right across the street there. All those low buildings and the trees, and beyond the trees, those are all single-story housing, usually in courtyards. So rich people own an entire courtyard.
Right.
Not so rich people have to share a courtyard. And it's traditional housing.
Yeah.
And then in the distance, you see the high rises.
The high rises for the
blinky lights for the planes and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I'm on the 12th floor. The building has 19 floors. It's pretty tall.
Ah. It's interesting, isn't it? That when we do things like this, where when you're showing us, where around where you are and stuff like that, and it's getting light while it's still, pitch dark here and everything else. There's never a flat earther around, is there?
No.
Look, you moron, you fucking morons.
No, this is part of their model. They have an explanation of why that is.
Oh, they can't have.
Of course they do. Yeah. But the 19th floor has like a big swimming pool and a gym. I was going to go last night to the gym and I just overslept, so they closed at 11. But really nice gym, and this place is happening. We get she has a special deal to stay in a place like this, so breakfast is included. This giant smorgasbord of all kinds of the fruit is fresh and washed and clean. I haven't gotten sick the entire time because they use filtered water.
Mm-hmm.
All the food is safe. I haven't gotten sick from anything. I haven't ventured out to eat anything. I'm not that adventurous. Trying to just have some vegetarian options, but most of the stuff is not, just like in Japan. So if I want to guarantee I'm eating what I'm actually eating, then I have to eat in this building. So
I was going to say, right, I was going to go to the gym, and I've been oversleeping for 19 years on the trot.
Maybe tomorrow.
This gym was so nice, I really wanted to use it, so I have to go tonight for sure, because it's a very nice gym. I do miss going to the gym. I used to go all the time, but
Well, I was flattening muzzy panels for about 8 hours today, and I come in, and Fiona goes, "Oh, come on, sit down and have a cup of coffee." I went, yeah. So I sat down and had a cup of coffee, and my arm started doing this, like, all by itself. And I go,
Wow.
like that. It's just, it's going, oh my god! And the muscles sort of like that. And it's like, whoa, up there, whoa, like this, right? And I said, I'm going to go upstairs and play the keyboards. It'll probably help me relax. I'm trying to play the keyboard.
He went upstairs to play the keyboards with a tremor. You know what he was fucking doing.
So, yeah, no, and I was there, I'm going, and I go, oh no, I'll have to wait for this to settle down even more. Fucking hell. So I just put my arm in warm water in a bowl, just let it. And eventually it settled down. But of course, because I've been rubbing down all day, when I got the iPad, I go, right, I'll do one of these little, like, it's not a jigsaw puzzle, it's sort of like they give you a picture and colours, and you have to put the colour in the right place, and it builds a nice little picture. It's nice and relaxing. And I couldn't fucking use the fingerprint ID. He wouldn't accept it. I go, oh. And yeah, I seem to have erased all my fingerprint at the moment. I have to wait for this to grow back again because I've literally flatted them.
You're like a mafia guy. You had to burn off your fingerprints.
Yeah. It's like that. It's just you go, hey, they're never gonna find me like this, huh? Like go, yeah, it's like frictionless. And this one's even
So
worse.
it's still awfully early for the crazy scooters here, but I don't know if you ever saw old pictures of Japan from like 30 years ago where it's all bikes everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Just seas of bikes and bells and ding, 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 ding. But now it's all scooters, and it's a lot of delivery services, like Uber Eats type stuff and other brands of
things.
And they do drive like maniacs because they don't tip here. So if you want to crush it, you have to just constantly be on the move, blow through lights, run right by people, almost knocking pedestrians over, almost hitting cars constantly. You can see a few scooters down there now, but
I can see them now. Yeah.
When it's in its full thing, you just hear this, ding, 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 beep, 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 beep. And so they actually have a driving app here replaced Uber called Didi, D-I-D-I, and it's named after the horn honking. Didi, Didi, Didi. And that's all people do here is that Didi, Didi, Didi.
Yeah.
Just constantly honking their horn, almost hitting people. Gridlock. It's completely insane. It's funny driving around here. It's hilarious. So.
Yeah, I never thought of wearing gloves, innit? But I think when I'm wearing gloves, I can't feel how flat the paint is. I'm in constant contact with the panel. No, I was watching you know those videos where they got like idiots on the road type thing, and there was a couple of them where they were sort of like in Japan or China. I think it was probably China. And the guy on the scooter waiting at the lights, and this other scooter crashes into the back of him, and he falls over. And this scooter behind him is a woman on her scooter, and she's wearing a quilt.
No, they have these things built into the bike.
And it's like a quilt cover that you put your arms through, and then you can. And she could it was up around her eyes practically, and so she didn't see this bloke in front of her. To go, oh lights, people have stopped. Oh dear, smack. You know, I go, Jesus Christ, it's mental. But I've seen them where they're just, like you say, missing each other by fucking millimeters.
Well, they have these custom bikes too. I see parents driving around their kids. It's like a mother and two kids on the same bike. It's pretty good. It's totally unsafe. There was a guy driving his scooter around with a kid on the front, and you have that little container on the back bolted on for storage on your back of your scooter or motorcycle. And so there's a little gap usually between you and that. He had a kid squeezed in there as well, facing backward. So if he's a big dude, so if he suddenly goes back, he's going to squash that kid.
Yeah. Got to be really careful with the blind spots on the big trucks as well.
Oh yeah, there's the famous video that was on some website years ago of a truck just running over a scooter. Turned into a big splat on the ground, kept driving for a bit. He goes, oh, wait a minute, what was that? Looks back and goes, oh, I just ran somebody over.
I'm just watching that scooter, and that scooter was on the wrong side of the road, going
No,
against the traffic,
they
and
drive
then
like America. They're on our side of the road here.
no, because the traffic was coming through, and he was on that side, going actually straight towards them, and then turned and went along that what I would assume is like a crosswalk there, and then onto the road the other side.
They have frontage roads here too, so you can see the two big lanes in the middle.
Yeah,
There's like 3 lanes per side, and then there's a frontage road on either side of that where cars and bikes can go. But they have several bike-only lanes, bike and pedestrian lanes.
Oh, okay.
The scooters also can take in some areas, and that's where you have to be careful. You just walk out and some guy clips you, you know.
Yeah.
Because they're going like car speed on a fucking scooter.
Bloody hell.
That's why it's so dangerous there. Now you can really see the construction guys tore up the ground there. They were doing some cutting and welding the other night. There were sparks flying everywhere.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
Huh.
It's a big crane affair here. But yeah, you can tell today's going to have some smog. When we got here, the smog was really bad.
Yeah.
But last a few days walking around with the wind and a little bit of rain and stuff, beautiful blue skies several days with sun and everything. It was really nice. But you can tell looking over here where the sun's coming up.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of those smoggy days in the distance. You can see the haze. Doesn't look so nice. It's not just clouds.
Yeah.
So it's not like Mexico City level smog when I was there many years ago where I had like a sore throat and my eyes were burning and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But this place is pretty famous for bad pollution, of course. So.
Yeah. Good Lord.
But they let it clear up for special events. So the Olympics, it got really clear. Certain dignitary visits, they cut back on emissions and stuff.
There was a story in the Olympics, wasn't there, about a guy put, I think it was 100 vacuum cleaners around Beijing and left them running for 24 hours. And after 24 hours, he collected everything that they pulled out of the air, and he managed to put enough dust together to make a house brick.
Wow.
Yeah.
I believe it. I mean, this isn't even the worst city. You know, there's some industrial cities here, and I forgot the names of them. You can find them online. But
Shenzhen.
they're
got
the top,
terrible pollution.
They're like the top 5 polluted cities in the world, and most of them are in China.
Yeah.
And so bad it looks like orange. The air is orange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really fucked up. You got to go in like a hazmat suit to go to work.
Oh, that reminds me. I told Robbie about this, and he kind of went, I don't believe you, right? So I will show you this. Right, let's pop this up. I've got to make it, I've got to remember to magnify.
Oh, look, he's got a rustic broom down there. Check that out. Here, zoom in real quick. They often have like natural fiber brooms. See the guy sweeping there in the green vest?
Yes, yes.
It's a large natural fiber broom. It's not a modern broom.
Good Lord.
So everything's like rustic mixed with modern. It's hilarious.
Right, let's see if I pull up another. I have to pull up another one. Where is it? That one. You might expand that.
And the street sweepers wear construction outfits. It's just kind of funny.
It's not
the orange outfits.
It's not quite as good as I thought it was. Hang on. Let's try that one. Can't really see. See, it's hard to see. This is the problem. But anyway, I will show you this. This one, I think. There we go. All right, share that. Right, see that? Right, that's the Mustang door that I got from Classic Industries in Los Angeles. Right, that cost an arm and a leg to get it here.
Not bad.
Right now,
it's nice too.
Yeah, it's technically it's a brand new door. All right. I think it was made last year. So.
Wow.
And it's the only place on the planet I could find anywhere where they had a door. So What I wasn't expecting when I pulled it out, right, is this. You can't really see this properly because it's not a great photo, but let's call this up. It's got this little label on it.
It's made in China?
Made in Taiwan. Right? Wow. So, and this is the thing, but the reason behind it, when you think about this, so Classic Industries are the only place on the planet that have these doors. So they've commissioned a company in Taiwan to make the pressings, to press these panels and then spot weld them together so that it makes a door, right? Then ship it back to America, and and the shop in America is selling them for like, I think it's $519.
Wow.
Right? Which is essentially pretty cheap.
Yeah.
That is cheap,
right?
man.
So, you think, so with the tooling, the initial outlay tooling that has to be reclaimed, and the door itself, and the manufacturing and shipping of the door back to the US, how cheap Taiwan and China can actually make things for, compared to us here in the West. You know?
Well, that's the thing. They keep saying bring America manufacturing back. You're not going to get $500 doors in America. It's ridiculous, right?
Well, your iPhone's going to be 10 grand.
Exactly, yeah. So it's a pipe dream. These idiots trying to get this phony patriotism going. It's not going to work.
Yeah, it just, you go, Jesus Christ.
I mean, the Pittsburgh Steelers are called that because Pittsburgh was a steel town. We had steel everywhere back then. Yeah. So I don't anymore because it's too expensive.
Yeah. Well, I think it gets shipped in from China, doesn't it, still? Most of the steel? Or Canada? Canada ships it in as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you had that MAGA guy who manufactures knives.
I feel like this. Speaking of Canada, I found a Tim Hortons downstairs. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's Tim Hortons everywhere. I'm in the fucking Sahara Desert, and there's one. No, they're for real.
Gentlemen, I'm going to get off. I will catch up with you all later.
All right,
man.
See you later.
Take it easy.
See you.
See you later, Freeback.
Ta-da.
Yeah, this whole manufacturing thing is ridiculous. So they keep pushing for all this stuff because it's like, bring us back to the glory days. You can't afford the glory days. I'm sorry. You know,
no,
they weren't that glorious.
You have to completely reset the economies. Completely reset them.
Well, yeah, and who's going to be paid pennies an hour to? Yeah.
And this is proposed by a guy who supposedly went to Wharton School of Business. I can't figure out how that's never going to work business-wise.
The thing is, I wouldn't be surprised if he knows that it's not going to work. It's not about that. It's just making the right noises so his base goes, yeah.
He's a classic grifter. All grifters know the grift. They just want to try to convince enough people who are stupid to go for it. And it's like, most people aren't buying it. I mean, unfortunately, a lot of people are buying it. But
well, it's like that geezer, isn't it? It worked out that if Elon Musk gave $1 million to every single person on the planet, right, the whole planet, he'd still have $175 million.
Yeah, it's obscene. But I love the fact he's no longer number one. So.
Yeah, but nobody needs to own that much money. It's just ridiculous.
Well, especially him. He wants to consider himself. We have to live in a meritocracy, dude. If you're in a meritocracy, you would have a fraction of what you have. The way he got his wealth, working with Peter Thiel and all these other scumbags, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. But I would assume you have to be a bit of a cunt to own that much money.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It comes hand in hand, doesn't it?
Well, but it's like Apple. Apple has trillions in cash that they don't do anything with.
Yeah.
On that note, it's dinner time for me, so I might come back later if you're still on. If not,
well, I might knock it on the head because I've been tired all week anyway. But I've got some more to do tomorrow, so What is it?
It's brighter.
Well, it's 11. It's gone 11 as it is. So, yeah, I might call it a night actually.
Yeah.
In
You have a
my
carpet
hoo.
in that room, Andy?
Oh, carpet boring here, but check this out.
Yeah.
Carpet cam. Here we go.
Now, carpet in the hallway is nice. Check this out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Hallway carpet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Pools of light.
Somebody comes and goes,
Yes.
"Yo, what you doing up this time? Go back to bed. Go back to bed. Yeah, too
Everything's
early.
Wood. Look, it's wood, wood, wood. Wood everywhere.
It's too early. You go back to bed now."
I was having fun watching Chinese TV last night for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Always got to watch the TV where you stay. I was watching Japanese TV a few nights ago, Chinese TV, and it's just hilarious.
Have you
Very fun.
picked up much of the language?
No. She's native speaker. Grew up here. Went to Peking University.
Right.
She's actually out at an event. She's spent the weekend with. The main reason she came was for a reunion,
Yeah.
class reunion. So she's out for a couple days. I've got the place to myself. The problem is, I didn't have any money changed. We're going off her Alipay bullshit.
Yeah.
And so I can't just go out and take any old subway or taxi that I want. It's a fair amount of money, and I'm broke. So
Oh, okay.
I'm stuck in this really nice hotel eating free food,
Mm-hmm.
and backing up all my stuff. I didn't get a chance to back up, and my laptop is filling up. So I'm starting to use some of my Google storage to back up some of my stuff, so I could continue shooting.
Yeah.
A couple more days we're here. So because we did a bunch of stuff at all the big stuff, the Tiananmen Square. And National Museum and Heavenly Palace, Forbidden City, all that bullshit. And
Right.
we're gonna do some of those little back neighborhoods down there. We're gonna walk through some of those one day. Check that out. I also found a couple music stores up front at the front desk. That there's like a whole music area of town where it's like music shop, all in this row.
Oh.
And a lot of it's traditional music, which makes me happy. I like traditional Chinese instruments,
Sure.
so I'm going to check those out. But they also do have some electronics and guitars and things like that. So I'm looking forward to that. Probably do that on Monday, I think.
Right.
Nice. Yeah, it's been fun. I first thought she booked way too many days because right now I'm not making any money. I'm broke and I need to get out and make some more money. But
Yeah.
at the same time, it's been a lot of fun. And don't be scared to come into China. Yes, of course, they're watching you. There literally cameras everywhere. And don't do something stupid and act out crazy, and don't say political stuff out loud and all that stuff. But other than that, it's very modern. Other than a little bit of pollution, it was blue sky several days. I could get some blue sky actually a little bit. You can see some there.
Well, to be honest with you, it's not much
clean.
different. Well, it's not much different in London, to be honest. There's cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, you guys have that too. That's right.
and don't act like a dick, and you'll be okay, kind of thing. Yeah, so...
Yeah, and there's a lot of history here. I mean, we were walking through this tomb that an emperor, empress were interred in like 1416. There's a lot of fucking history here.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I know.
And Ming Dynasty stuff. And
it goes back some way.
Yeah.
But it's really funny because that tomb in particular, they're not in the tomb. The tomb is like a monument. They buried him in a mound behind the tomb.
Oh, okay.
Like more back to nature kind of stuff. It's very interesting.
Oh. Yeah, because I
But they also have the idea, the Egyptians, you're buried with your stuff, right? In this culture, you burn the offerings, like you burn money, you burn food, you burn dead animals and clothing and stuff like that to bring it with them.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, guys, I'm off.
All right, Dan.
Radio. See you, Jeff.
Good night, Kent. Have a good
See
day,
you later, mate.
Andy, and good evening to me.
See ya.
All right,
See
mate.
ya.
Take care.
You too.
All right.
But yeah, the culture is very interesting, and don't feel unsafe about coming here. I mean, I didn't know what to expect. I knew it wasn't going to be bad because whatever.
I know it was a bit grim, sort of like late 70s, 80s. It was, it's like, it's a communist country, blah, 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 and all this kind of thing. But I think it was the usual kind of Western reaction.
Yeah.
To any communist sort of regime anyway.
And it's not all dirt cheap either. I mean, we went to this area that's like Palo Alto. I forgot the name of it. But it's this nice little like water park area with a mall and stuff. And I had this amazing wood-fired pizza that was just like something I have at home. And it was like $35. It wasn't cheap.
Yeah.
And it was very good. And I haven't, the few times I did eat out, stuff like that, I didn't get sick. Quality was very good.
Yeah.
And we had these like little boat tours and lighted displays and little history. I can't understand what they're saying because it's all in Chinese. They don't bother doing dual translation stuff. But give me the rundown, basically what's happening. But there's just so many things to do culturally, nightlife, all kinds of stuff. And it's funny too because it in some ways it feels like Japan, but in other ways like these giant streets, and these big full-size cars and SUVs and buses and stuff.
Yeah.
Very few things are tiny here. You can see that little truck down there looks kind of small.
Yeah.
But in Japan, that little truck there too also looks small. In Japan, that's a huge vehicle. Like you see these tiny minivans that are the size of like a Honda Accord or something smaller.
Yeah, absolutely.
And little tiny cars and tons of these little scooters, and everything's just these back streets are literally miniaturized.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of video I haven't uploaded of the just walking through casual back streets in Japan, just having a blast because the signage is fun, the stuff they have in the machines is fun, the housing looks nice, tiny vehicles everywhere, everything's just cute, right? And here everything's big, everything's giant, bombastic,
yeah. Well, it's a big continent, so.
Yeah, and they have a lot of their own car companies too. There's actually a Beijing brand car.
We know.
Oh, you know?
They're over here.
Wow.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, I guess the U.S. doesn't allow those to come in. But I'm seeing all these kind of things that look like Teslas. I did see a few Teslas, but I see things that look like them that are all Chinese brands.
There are so many. I mean, obviously, we've got MG. Remember MG?
Yeah.
That classic British brand?
Yeah. My dad had one when I was a kid.
Yeah. Well, that's now owned by the Chinese.
Oh.
So they and I mean they initially started to make pretty crappy petrol vehicles, and then they like everything else they went into electric and
wasn't that owned by Leyland by then?
Oh no, the MG Rover was owned by BMW, and BMW said we'll sell you the company back for £1, but we keep the Mini brand.
Ah, right, okay.
Exactly. The most profitable, most successful aspect of the business. You can have everything else, which is shit. So eventually, when Rover MG went south, the brand got sold off and bought out by a Chinese company who started making this. It was called the City Car, the MG City Car, except it wasn't very good, and so it then adopted the name the MG Shitty Car because it was pretty crap.
Of course.
But within a few years, they'd sold enough vehicles to, and obviously got plenty of government support, and they went into the electric business. And now some of the MGs that you can buy, the electric MGs, are getting rave reviews.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we've got MG. We've got BYD, which is another Chinese brand.
Oh, I've seen that around.
Yeah, and there's a
Build
whole
Your
bunch.
Dreams or something like that. Is it Build Your
something?
Dreams?
Yeah. I mean, they're bloody experts at the whole marketing spiel and everything. Yeah. These cars are aimed at they're very well promoted and they are getting some good. Some of them are not so good, but. Just like any brand.
Well, I felt safer driving in those than those fucking Teslas. I just don't trust Teslas.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. They're kicking Tesla's ass.
Yeah, thank goodness.
I mean, we're seeing. I mean, over here anyway. And I was going to ask you anyway. If you're in China, VW are massive in China.
I see Touaregs and a few standard ones here. I haven't seen any weird ones.
They've got models over there because everything in China has to be long wheelbase. That's the thing. That's the fashion. It has to be a long wheelbase. So every manufacturer, it doesn't matter whether it's VW, BMW, Ford, whatever. The versions of like the 4 Series, the BMW 4 Series, it's a BMW 4 Series L being long wheelbase. Everything has to be long wheelbase.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't feel that different with so many big cars. It just feels like being at home a lot.
Yeah. But VW have got brands out there like is it the Mastodon or something, or something like that, and they've got these. Some of them look awful. I mean, some of them look like they've been designed by a committee. Others look pretty nice. But yeah, the Chinese vehicles over here are they're everywhere. Literally.
So what do you think they've done to make their cars safer than Tesla, like for the collision explosion phenomenon? What do you think they've done?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Kind of
they've probably just
or something, or it's weird.
They've probably not cut costs. They've probably built them properly.
Tesla really cut costs. So when you ride in one, I rode in one to the airport on the way here, and it was just shit.
I've only ridden in a few, and most of them have been Ubers. To be fair, and most of them have been in a busy city, so I've never sort of driven or been driven in one that's gone full tilt somewhere or anything like that.
Just the ride doesn't feel good. The noises it makes, it's very hollow sounding.
It doesn't feel like a premium vehicle, and Tesla is sold as a premium vehicle.
Exactly. And you can tell how they're modular. They're really built cheaply in chunks.
Yeah, the build quality.
They just smack them together.
Awful. Yeah.
There was a demonstration video on YouTube of your motor, Robbie.
Oh yeah.
The woman driving it took her hands off the steering wheel and just did this.
Yeah.
And then just filmed what the car did.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, and then the
Jackie won't let me do it. I want to test it.
It worked perfectly.
I know, yeah.
And she did it on a busy 3-lane A road. And it sort of like beeped at her, indicated that can you please touch the steering wheel again? Yeah, there was a little bit of this and everything. But when he went into that mode of the car taking over, go, right, we're pulling over.
Yeah.
It done all this, the lights flashing and everything like that. No, it indicated that it was moving over, but it was giving signals to people around that assistance was required.
Yeah.
And then it phoned, I think it phoned emergency services.
Yeah.
Once it was parked up
in
and
the
everything.
roof.
Yeah. Fucking brilliant.
Yeah. So
I noticed the guy driving to the airport was using the so-called full self-driving in the Tesla. And I was watching the screen, and you could see these little markers as it's trying to track the stuff. And several times he had to grab the wheel, and it was like veering off. I'm like, this thing sucks. It's really dangerous.
Yeah. I mean, my car is what they call, I think it's level 2 autonomous. So it's not, Tesla, or, it's not that full autonomy because it's not legal in the UK.
Yeah, it shouldn't be legal here either. It sucks.
Yeah.
Or here in the States, I mean.
So it's called Travel Assist on the VWs, and you press the button, and it basically drives the car. So it knows the speed limits, it knows the knows the conditions of the road, it knows where it is, it keeps you in lane. If you indicate to overtake, it will move. So it does all of that for you. But if you take your hands off the wheel after like 30 seconds or so, it beeps at you and says, "Please take control of the wheel." So you put your hand on the wheel, and that goes away, and you can do that for
little pressure sensors on the wheel. Is that what it is?
I think it's capacitive. But I know on my previous vehicle, it required. So as the thing is, as your car is moving, your steering wheel is never always like stable. It's always moving with the road, and as you hold it, it senses there's a bit of resistance, so it interprets that. But I think on my new one, there's a capacitive sensor on the wheel.
Yeah.
And so you take over it, and then for another 30 seconds you can let go, and it will beep at you. But it has a whole range of of benefits, and it knows when there's a corner coming, so it will slow the car down and take the corner for you. It's very clever stuff, but you should never, until we're at a point where the technology is completely infallible, and that's maybe not that far away.
It's not that far off, no.
You shouldn't, take these systems for granted and assume that they're going to anticipate kid running out from the side of the street, or
Yeah.
you know, the idiot in front of you. I mean, apparently my car will do all of this up to, not that it can, well, I don't think it can, no, what is it? Yeah, it can do 270 kilometers an hour, and it will perform at those speeds. It's also got this collision detection thing. It's like an anticipation thing. It's always scanning and like assessing the environment. There's a radar in the front plus cameras, and so it's always scanning what's going on. And I think another one of those tests that you saw, Kent, there's another one where they push a fake child, not a real one. Yeah, get out there, you bastard. They push this fake dummy child in front of the vehicle at very short distance away from the front of the car, and the car stops dead, and is just inches away from the kid, or the dummy. And it's got this other thing in as well, because I wonder what these two devices either side of the bonnet hinge. So the bonnet hinge on mine is like a clamshell. It goes up, but there's a very convoluted hinge mechanism. And I was looking at it, and there's these two tubes, and they've got these big yellow markers with warning labels on. They're explosive devices. And what they do is, in the event of a collision, they fire and they pull the bonnet towards the windscreen to lessen the impact of what you're hitting, which is essentially a human. So it will fire these things and pull the bonnet up, so that if as you probably hit someone, you're going to cause less damage. Which I thought, that's not bad.
Yeah.
But it's just things to go wrong, because then all of a sudden you're driving along, you get, this is not working.
Well, this is what I like about the Mustang. If you take your hands off the wheels, you hit a tree.
And
then you can't crash into anybody.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah, as Asio said about cheating the system, I was looking at this thing. So it's a system that you have an additional camera. So there's a camera so where the rear view mirror attaches to the windscreen. It's like a large plastic triangle thing that sits in the top of the middle of the windscreen. That's where all your the cameras are, and there's a rain sensor in there to do the whatever. You put this other camera next to it, and you connect it to the system, and it basically turns the car into a full self-driving car. You don't have to touch anything. They're not cheap. They seem to think remember they're about £1,500 to fit, but it will. And on the back of the camera is a little screen, and it's showing you where the system is actually is analysing and looking for everything, and it seems to work very well. But if you fit it and you crash, you're fucked.
Yeah,
because you won't be covered for it. But remarkable technologies.
Indeed you do.
Yeah, pretty cool.
But at the end of the day, it's also extra things to go wrong in your car, and these things don't tend to be cheap.
Well, yeah, I mean, those sensors alone. I mean, you guys have heard about Waymo, right? The automated cars that drive around San Francisco and L.A. and Austin, Texas, and a bunch of places. And so I drive around them all the time when I do my Uber stuff. Mm-hmm. And they're pretty capable. I mean, they're just they're drive-by line basically. It's all predetermined routes for the most part. But they have a little bit of choice they can make in moments where traffic changes and stuff. But they won't go down blind corners and all that kind of stuff. They know they get stuck. They can't do like a 10-point turn. But they're really clever. But the problem is the cars each cost $250,000 because it's a custom Jaguar car. It has like 7 computers on board to control all the LiDAR cameras, all that stuff. Those sensors alone are very, very expensive.
Oh, yeah.
And so consequently, from what I've heard from people who work in the industry, they haven't made a profit yet. They've been in business for a couple of years.
Yeah, but that's always the way, though, isn't it? They
Yeah. But
it's all steps
there was
towards.
a precursor called Cruise, which actually killed a couple of people in San Francisco, and it killed the program altogether. The insurance and all that stuff, the company was toast.
Yeah.
So they're trying desperately to have any accidents with Waymo because it will also kill that as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens with that. But I'm guessing they're. I mean, you can't sustain that long with no profit. So I don't know how they're going to 5-10 years of that profit. So maybe they proof of concept, sell the technology to another company and wants to take the.
Yeah, they'll just do another
Google
round
still
of
has a part
venture.
of it, but they're not running it.
They'll just do another round of venture capital, saying that within the next year we'll be doing this, and so people will just chuck a ton of money at it and hope that they get their investment back. But
Tesla just released their full self-driving stuff in, I think, Austin, Texas this year.
Oh, right.
And it's really funny because they still refuse to use LiDAR. Elon doesn't want to use LiDAR. He has his own ideas. And although it's inferior not to use LiDAR, but they did a catalog of how many rides did they have since release, and the stockholders were pissed because it was like no more than, I think, like less than 500 to 1,000 rides per car since they launched it.
Yeah, which
is way below target. And what they cost and what the stockholders are hoping for, they're pissed. So I don't know what they're doing about that, but I'm happy to hear when they have some bad business. So.
Yeah, Elon prefers Heildar.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah, I think mine has LiDAR. I'm pretty sure because it's in the badge.
It's superior.
Yeah, it's in the badge at the front. Mine's got this thing. I'm still getting used to it. I've only tried it once, so it's got it parks itself. So you press a button, and as you drive past a space, it will say, "Oh, I can get into that space," and so you just let go of everything, and you just operate the throttle, and the car puts itself in, does everything for you. Does parallel parking, does reversing, driving. And it's even got a camera on the car that gives you the impression that you've got a camera directly above you. So you see your car on the screen.
It's doing all the stitching stuff.
Yeah. And you've got cameras in the front, in the back, and under the wing mirrors. And you get this full 360 view.
Yeah.
Top-down view on the screen in the car. And
that's cool stuff.
It's quite. But I still don't.
A perfect example of LiDAR is my iPhone will do LiDAR for 3D scanning.
Yeah.
But I have to do photogrammetry because it's quicker and easier. But if I want the high quality, fine detail objects, you have to use LiDAR. It's just superior. That's quick too.
Yeah. That's that stuff. Peter. Pete James Stephen. His. Because he's an architect and what have you. He's got. He told me how much it cost. It was the thick end of like 100,000, I think, or something.
Oh, I believe it.
For this, and he just plonks these things around, and they scan the whole building and gives him everything he needs. It's crazy.
Well, look at all the tech in all these movies, like the Marvel movies and stuff. They want a full cliff, they just go scan a real one.
Yeah.
And now they have a digital cliff you can put anywhere you want.
Mm-hmm.
So the quality is amazing.
Yeah, clever stuff. Clever stuff. We just watched another couple of episodes of Mussolini.
Is that a new show?
Yeah, it's really good.
Does anyone hanging upside down with a dick in his mouth?
Not yet. No, we haven't got. It actually doesn't go that far. It only it goes up to. Well, I don't know because I haven't got to the last episode yet. But when I read about it, it goes up to just before the war. It doesn't actually go into the war, but it's spectacular. It's so well filmed and so well acted, and it's based on this novel that was written, which is pretty much based, almost entirely in fact, but it was a very famous novel called M, Son of the Century, and it's basically his story of how he invented fascism and how he won over a country and established the dictatorship. And the acting is brilliant. The guy who plays Mussolini is just, he's spellbinding. You can't take your eyes off him. He's so good.
Mostly unknowns?
Well, it's all Italian. It's made in Italian. Except the director is Joe Wright, who is the guy that did Atonement and Darkest Hour, the one about Churchill. So he's a brilliant director, and it's done. The Chemical Brothers do the soundtrack. So you've got this pulsing electronic soundtrack in 1920s, 1930s, but it kind of fits because that was the era of futurism, and so it kind of fits. It's very well done. It's so well done, but that you watch it and you hear what he's saying and how he's carrying out, how he manages to convince an entire nation to capitulate their democracy, to hand over ultimate power for what was just over 20 years. I think he was in power for 23 to 43 or something like that. And it's scary because all of the steps they're taking, all of the things he's saying, and I know this was written in modern times, so therefore, but it's so
he's reading
prescient.
The fascist handbook, basically. Trumpy.
Yeah, exactly. And everything, this thing. I mean, the episode we just watched finishes where he's managed to convince the nation and so he's managed to convince the government to have an election, but he's changed the electoral law so that whoever gets 25% of the vote gets 65% of the seats. And he then, after that, he says, we're not going to have elections after this. I'll choose who sits in, who sits in these seats.
Yeah.
And you think, fuck, it is almost step-by-step playbook.
But to be fair, Stephen Miller's reading the fascist playbook. Trump is just playing along because he doesn't.
Oh yeah, Trump's just a puppet. Trump's just a puppet.
Trump's in it for the money.
All the stuff in the UK is victory with Albania.
Oh god. Yeah.
Ababan or whatever.
Yeah,
it
he
was.
could do that one, and he said Albania instead of the other one.
I don't know whether this is true or not, but apparently I read somewhere that he asked Prince Charles why did he build the castle underneath the Heathrow flight path. And you know what? If it was a fake jokey thing, fine. But with Trump, you fucking don't know.
No, exactly.
You
it
generally
could be
know
ludicrously stupid. And you go, yeah, he could have said that actually.
He is stupid, but he's also really slipping. If you watch a lot of his speeches, it's not just malapropism. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
But he did that thing when he was reading, because it was eloquent and it had words with more than 2 syllables in it. And he's reading this speech, and he hardly ever, he doesn't lift his eyes from the card.
And he's not reading it fluently. He's reading it like a 5-year-old would read something they've never
written.
There
was one point where he just stopped.
Yeah.
And even Charles looked up at me and go, is he going to fucking topple over now? And I think what it was a word, and he didn't really know what the letters meant.
Oh.
Just go, what the fucking hell's that say?
And they want to give Biden crap for being old and doddery. It's like he's right up there.
And the thing is, he can't help himself. Every 30 seconds, interject. You know the bits have been written for him, and the bits that he's making up there on the spot, because he can't go 30 seconds without saying, something off script, and then he'll get back on it again.
Like Incredible Man or something like that. Is it?
Yeah. Jeez. And I think that's him just trying to prove, or trying to convince us that he wrote all of this and this is all him. We know that he's just a puppet for a regime, and they've convinced him that if you be the figurehead, you'll be the poster boy, you'll be the golden boy, and you'll never go to jail. Okay, and you'll all of those bad things you've done, nobody will talk about those. That they'll all go away. So there's the payoff for you. You get loads of money. You can make loads of deals. You're the poster boy. You get on TV. You get all the ratings that are clearly so fucking important to him. And in the meantime, the scary ones are the ones like the Stephen Millers, the ones that sit, back, and the very rare, Sebastian Gorka and all that, cunts like him. I can't stand that. Honestly, if I saw him in the street, I wouldn't be able to help myself. I would punch Sebastian Gorka in the face. I hate him. hate him with
a lot of people with punchable faces. That's true.
I know. I mean, Stephen Miller's got this forehead like this. I mean, honestly, you just paint a fucking target on it and take a shot.
Did you see? There's some old Fox and Friends footage or something like that when Stephen Miller was a college student. Did you see they unearthed that?
No.
Oh my god!
I don't go looking for Stephen Miller's. No.
Yeah, but it's like the director of the FBI. I mean, fucking hell.
Oh,
he looks like a startled pigeon all the fucking time.
He looks like he's new to eyes, doesn't he? He's like, I've got eyes. What are these things?
He looks like one of the latest characters from the fucking Muppet Show.
Just like the FCC chief. He's now sat in front of a Senate committee saying, or coming up with every kind of possible deflection as to why he's not releasing the Epstein files. And yet, 2 years ago, all he could fucking talk about was releasing the Epstein. This is going to happen on day one. That those files are going to be released and everything. And now it's everything that administration does. 2 years
now
ago,
he knows that half the Republican Party are fucking in it.
Yeah.
He goes,
Cash Patel has the best crazy eyes. Speaking of eyes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It is. It's like eyes. These are new. What's going on here?
Yeah.
Every day of the fucking week.
Did you hear or see the O'Brien thing about the Trump visit? Did you watch that yet?
No, I don't.
The British guy O'Brien. What's his name again? The political.
Oh,
guy
James O'Brien. Yes.
Oh, James O'Brien.
Sorry. Yes. For some reason, I was got Conan in my head.
Visit. It's hilarious.
Yeah. But I mean,
he had callers calling in saying like, should we be thankful that we got what we got because we got some kind of deal out of him, or should we be embarrassed as British people for allowing this asshole to come in and treat him like a king? And
I tell you what was good was they did a lot of all of that stuff behind closed doors because they knew that there was thousands of people outside were going to cause trouble or certainly not make it look very good. And I think that was a little bit of, I don't know whether it was a deliberate thing in terms of PR or whether it was just a security thing. But the fact that it happened behind closed doors, I think for us anyway, it meant that, it was on TV a bit, but it wasn't like all over the place.
The most embarrassing stuff is behind closed doors now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as Kent said earlier on, Fiona says, have you heard what Trump does now? I've got to that point now, when my alarm goes off in the morning, the radio comes on and it's at the top of the hour, so I always get the news. And I lie there sometimes thinking, please don't start off with Trump, please. Don't. And here's the news. Donald Trump, oh, fuck off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because I repeatedly now say to Fiona, when she goes, oh, have you heard what he said, what he's done and everything? I go, look, all I want to hear is somebody shot him or he's fucking dead in a gutter somewhere. Yeah. That's all I want to hear. Anything else, I can't be bothered with it.
I don't want him dead, though. I want him to suffer. I want him in an orange jumpsuit.
Yeah, but at the same time, having Vance in charge would be also very bad. So
I know, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you'd have to go quite a long way down the Republican Party list before you come to anybody even vaguely fucking decent, aren't you?
It's kind of like when Sarah Palin was a choice at one point, and she was also kind of a shield because don't assassinate McCain because you don't want Palin in charge.
Yeah, but isn't it a funny thing? I mean, we said this about George Bush, where the second, where you see him talk now and you think, God, he was a reasonable, rational guy. Sarah Palin would have been a better choice than what you've got now, but
just barely. I mean,
but she would have been better.
Just barely,
she would have been better.
Yeah. Because let's face it, there's still worse to come.
That's the thing.
That's what.
Yeah.
Do you know what's? There was a Facebook post where they put some woman had tweeted going, "Oh, I think it's disgraceful the way people were so disrespectful to Donald Trump on his visit to the UK." And someone put underneath it, and you go, "That's because we've got freedom of speech, bitch."
Yeah, it's like, I mean, the U.S. is literally founded on freedom of speech, right? It's an amendment. It's not in the original Constitution, but still, it's pretty fucking important.
It's the First Amendment. Of all the amendments, it's number one.
Yeah, and we're shitting all over it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean,
exactly. As I said, George Bush looks like the sweetest, nicest guy now.
Well, George H.W. Bush was actually supposedly a pretty decent guy. He's also a war hero, and good pilot and decent
can't hold
family
his
man.
dinner down though.
Yeah, he doesn't like broccoli, and he can't hold his dinner down.
It's like watching Donald Trump saluting when they were playing the American national anthem and going bone spurs saluting. It's so disrespectful for every single serving American.
Well, he's
ever.
the king of stolen valor, so he's.
Oh fucking hell!
There's a video again. It's on YouTube of Reagan and Bush #1 debating. Because I think they were they both running for the candidacy at some point for the Republican Party. And it's two Republicans going at it at a town hall, and they're on stage behind their little podiums. And my God, it is the most decent, honourable, polite exchange of ideas and opinions and arguments. And you think, fuck me, I remember, we used to hate Reagan, back in the 80s. He was, he was the epitome of everything that, us young socialists hated. And yet you stood there and admired these two guys. One's an old war hero who's gone into politics. One's an actor that's gone into politics. But they both stood there talking and arguing their points and conceding points to each other. They're saying, "Yeah, I agree with what my opponent here says, but I think blah blah blah." And it's a glorious thing to watch because it's so weird that these. What's happened to that? It's
even the barbs weren't very nasty. Back the famous Dan Quayle thing where he goes, "I knew Jack Kennedy. You know Jack Kennedy." To Dan Quayle, was just an awesome burn from what the fuck was that guy's name? I forgot his name now. It was funny and like okay, he got a good dig in there, but it wasn't like mean, and nasty and
it wasn't name calling,
childish and all that stuff.
Yeah, but turning the White House into a hooker's bedroom and paving over the Rose Garden to build this fucking ballroom.
He's so into that. When they asked him the other day about, hey, holding up about Charlie Kirk, is he okay with that? He goes, oh, yeah, things are okay. And by the way, the trucks are here with my beautiful stuff. He doesn't care about the guy. He cares about the gold.
No, God's sake. It's just... awful.
Because I want my ballroom to look like something Khashoggi would have or something, some gaudy, awful, Yeah.
It's like Fiona was going on about that that lawyer, that woman, where they broke into her home and killed her and her husband.
Yeah.
And she goes, oh, they're not going on about that at all. I said, no. I said that's one thing. I said, but for me personally. I want to find those fuckers because they shot the dog.
Yeah.
A golden retriever, beautiful little dog.
Yeah, was it Minnesota?
They would never be dead enough, and it would take them ages for me to get them to that point.
Well, this will put things in perspective. When I was a kid, my parents took me to see the Hindenburg movie, and it's a big, interesting movie, tragic at the end and stuff when the thing blows up. But they showed the survivors at the end. And I cheered in the audience when I saw the dog survive.
Oh, the huge manatee. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Lord alive. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just, mate, nothing gets my goat up more than people harming animals. My pet peeve, actually, when you want to result in, drilling people's kneecaps out, I can't really call that a peeve. I think it's in a different category somehow, isn't it? It's not quite the same thing. So.
Yeah, I think we're just going to have to suck it up and suffer it at the moment until the midterms and see what happens there.
Oh God, that's so fucking far away.
Well,
did you see Jon Stewart's North Korea type broadcast?
Brilliant,
wasn't it? It's fantastic.
Yeah,
and yet I think Trump is probably dumb enough to think that he was being serious.
No, that was brilliant.
Well, what?
Because I'm sat there.
It's the best way of doing it.
Yeah, somebody had said to me, "Have you seen Jon Stewart's thing yet, and I said no. I'm saving it so I can just sit down and watch it. And I'm expecting Jon Stewart to just go off like he does.
Yeah, and be angry.
Real sort of angry and stuff.
Yeah.
And he starts off with this thing, and I'm thinking, oh, this is good. This is funny. I like this. This is good. This is good. When's he going to get? When's he going to go? Enough of this. And he doesn't. He does it for the whole thing, and because of that, it was perfect. But I think they all. I mean, Colbert responded, I thought, very, very well. Seth Meyers did his brilliant closer look, which was great. Fallon, I think out of the lot of them, he's probably the weakest. And I'm just waiting for what John Oliver does, because that's going to be savage.
He's brutal.
Yeah, that's going to be savage. But the thing is, when you listen to what Kimmel said, he didn't say anything bad.
It's nothing. It's so stupid.
It was just like obviously, there's all this stuff about the mergers of the companies that own stuff, and that they need to persuade the FCC to change the rules, because the rule is it something like 39. You're not allowed to own more stations. You're not allowed to own enough stations that hit 39 or more than 39% of the American population. So if all your stations are viewed by 40% or more, you can't have that. So there's a limit. But if
the bottom line is, Trump already telegraphed he was going to get rid of Kimmel on that notice about.
Yeah.
Next.
But these two companies want to merge, and the only way that they can get that merger through is if the FCC change the rules. And I just think somebody was just sitting around saying that just wait for them to trip up. And if you were a conspiracy theorist, which I'm not, but if you were, you'd say this whole Charlie Kirk thing, that happened at a very appropriate time, didn't it? Because it just triggers.
There are a lot of things that don't add up. Yeah, for sure.
You just think that was convenient,
especially with the shooter. There's a bunch of weird shit with that shooter.
Yeah.
Well, we all think that Jeffrey Epstein was murdered in prison, wasn't he?
Well, exactly.
To shut him up.
That missing minute in the video.
Yeah, on the footage on it. Yeah. But there's been a call for people to boycott not only ABC but the Walt Disney Company as well. Obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, we were finishing our subscription anyway, because we're moving over back to Apple TV, because I only have so many subscriptions at one time.
But I mean, Charlie Kirk had been quite vocal about the Epstein stuff, saying that it should be released, it should be exposed, everything should be out there.
One of the few things he said that was correct.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, it should be out there, but clearly Epstein, the amount of celebrity people that went to his island, Bill Clinton and all these celebrity mates,
Fucking, I mean, just Peter Mandelson, folks.
Oh, what? I mean, let's face it. I mean,
why he was even put in that place in the first place, I don't know.
I was thinking, but the reason he was put in that place is because they thought he could manipulate Trump. That's exactly why he was there. And clearly, Mandelson knows where the bodies are buried.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he was in with Epstein to such an extent. A 10-page birthday letter. Come on.
My best mate.
My best mate. Yeah.
I love the letter with the drawing with the signatures, the pubic hair.
That's Trump's, isn't it? That's Trump's card.
Yeah. Because I don't draw. You guys are crazy. I don't draw anything. And there are all these collectors of all these drawings of skylines he's done and stuff. Man.
But these guys, I mean, the people that are involved, they need to be prosecuted. They need to be locked up, especially the royal.
Yeah.
Who was,
not gonna happen.
His royal nonsense.
I know it's not going to happen, but
Yeah.
I see they let him out for the Duchess of Kent's funeral.
Did they?
Yeah, he was there.
See, I don't follow the. I mean, for me,
No, I didn't follow it. I just saw a picture.
No,
like, oh, fucking hell, they've let Andrew out.
I would get rid of the royal family, and I've said it before.
Yeah.
I'm not,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's got nothing to do with this, but I've always been, no disrespect to them, but why should I call some man that I've never met my king?
Yeah.
Just because he was born into privilege.
Yeah.
And that's
I'm pretty sure
I've
I
always
asked this before, but does it help tourism at all or not really? What do you guys think?
It used to.
I don't know that it really does because it costs the country quite a lot of money.
Do you know,
doesn't it?
here's
So
the thing.
it probably balances itself out to some extent.
Because my girlfriend's dying to see Buckingham Palace and all that
We
shit.
can go.
I'm like, who gives a rat's ass?
Yeah, you can go. But yeah, exactly.
Listen, you go to France. France haven't had royalty, since the Revolution, and yet Versailles and the royal palaces in Paris and all of that stuff is still available. It's still open. You can still go and marvel at the architecture and the collections of paintings and all this shit. You don't need the fucking family sat there. That's the thing.
Actually, Windsor's a bit. I've been to Windsor when the kids were small. The boys wanted to go to Windsor, and we went on the day trip, and it's a bit run down. Might have taxed it up a bit since that. So this is probably 20 years ago.
Yeah, they burnt half of it down to able to get in the money to do the rest of it. Yeah,
I mean the chapel was the only bit that was really interesting, if I'm honest.
You know what's fun over here is Hearst Castle. Have you guys ever been there?
Where?
No.
William Randolph Hearst home, the Hearst Castle.
No.
That's
I've been to
pretty cool.
Scotty's
It's
Castle
super
in Death Valley.
Oh yeah.
I've been there, and I went to Medieval Nights. That counts, doesn't it?
The restaurant.
Yeah. On my wedding night, we went to Medieval Nights.
Oh, was the food
Medieval
properly
Nights
in
crafted?
Florida?
I'm a naive gentleman, so tell me what it sounds dodgy.
Medieval Nights is a fake castle type building. I mean, a really badly fake castles type building.
All right.
And you go in and you all sit there, and it's basically like I was going to say it's not an arena because that gives it a sense of size. It's a large thing, but you have people sat either side of a sanded performance area where American actors in Monty Python style suits
really
of armor
accent.
and stuff,
and
really bad accents, joust and there's fair maidens and all this kind of stuff, and you get served food on metal plates that you have to eat with your hands, sort of thing.
Right,
and it's cheesy as fuck.
There's one in LA called Medieval
German
Times.
like that.
Yeah.
Same idea.
Yeah.
You get your tankard of ale and your
horrible. And you have to cheer. You have to take because if you're on one side of the arena, you're cheering for the white knight, and if you're on the other side, you're cheering for the black knight, sort of thing. And it's horrible.
I enjoy the Ren fairs and stuff, but the restaurant seems cheesy. I couldn't do that.
It was just horrible. And that was my wedding night on my first marriage, not my second marriage.
Well,
was that your choice, then, Rob, or was it your wife's?
I don't know.
Or did it just happen that it seemed like a thing to do?
The thing was, my ex's parents had a timeshare in Kissimmee in Florida. So every year they would take one of their children and their family with them to Florida, and we managed to coincide the wedding because we're not religious, we didn't want a church or anything like that, and we thought, why don't we get married in Florida? That'll be a cool thing to do. Yeah, that's a great thing to do. Who's going to come to Florida and watch it? No one. It was just me and my first wife and her parents, married on the shores of a lake in Kissimmee in Florida, which at the time it was the early 90s. It felt like a cool thing to do. And then I can't remember who I think it might have been the in-laws had said, oh yeah, there's this great place called Medieval Nights, we should go there in the evening.
You should have gotten married there. Nice.
Should have done, yeah. Jeez. I mean, the writing was on the fucking wall from day one, really.
Yeah.
But there you go.
But you're right. If we didn't have a monarchy, the tourism thing would the houses would
still be there.
actually, it would probably be cheaper to get into Buckingham Palace because it's quite expensive, I believe. Not that I would necessarily go, but it would be a bit cheaper. You'd have loads of tourists going to see what it used to be like when we had a monarchy, and get rid of them all. I mean, there's so many hangers on anyway, isn't there?
If you take the amount of people that come to the UK supposedly because we have a monarchy, and how many of those actually get to see a member of the royal family doing anything, whether it's taking a shit or opening a supermarket or whatever, it's minuscule. The fact that there is no royal family there would make zero difference. As you can see if you go to countries like France. Versailles, one of the most palatial royal households in the world ever. There's no royal family lives there. And it still draws.
Well, I tell you what's a good day out is Hampton Court, which is let's face it, it's just a historic building. It was King Henry VIII's, place, and it's good.
Come to Norwich Castle. That was it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I don't think.
I mean, me and Jen do disagree about this. She is a royalist,
right?
I don't think it's the same since Elizabeth went. It's not the same thing now.
Well, I mean, I had a lot of respect for Elizabeth. She always seemed very hardworking to me. I mean, she was sort of forced into that position.
Yeah.
But I mean, the rest of them, including Charles and Camilla, they can all go get a day job, go get a proper job.
Yeah, right.
Well, we've got Harry over here, right? So.
Well, he saw sense and fucked off. So.
Well, he did open up the sort of Pandora's box a little bit, didn't he? By saying that the monarchy.
Cut off, technically? Was he?
Well, kind of.
He was kind of, but he was because his
he was over here a few weeks ago, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, he's a spare.
I don't believe that they treated Meghan very well because of probably because of a mixed race. There's probably some racist stuff going on there.
Most definitely, it's got to be that.
And I mean, he does, like his mother to some extent. He manipulates the media really well, which is what Diana did. I mean, up until the point of Diana dying. I mean, the weeks before Diana dying, all of the newspapers were, they were calling her basically a whore, if people actually remember. And then suddenly overnight,
have a relationship with a brand man,
Yeah, and suddenly overnight, she's become, a saint.
I love that famous car ad when it shows the person looking like her sneaking out in a quiet car. You ever see that?
Oh yeah, she had an affair with a guy called James somebody, wasn't it? But
James Hewitt.
Mr. Hewitt, yes. And she used to leave her car just outside of Topsom where Jane's parents are. And every time we go past that garage, Jane would say, "That's where Diana used to leave her car." So she used to leave her car there, and go and meet.
Is that the red-haired guy?
Yeah, the one that a lot of people think might actually be Harry's father.
Yeah, looks like him.
Yeah, maybe.
There are distinct similarities.
And where's the red hair in that family anyway, right?
Yeah, well, they're all fucking inbred anyway, so. Well, they are.
Yeah.
They're all cousins and doing this and doing that.
It's kind of like the Liv Tyler thing with Steven Tyler. And if you look at Liv Tyler right next to Todd Rundgren, you clearly could tell Todd Rundgren's the father.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
Oh, yeah. Because the mother was messing around with both those guys back then.
Right. That's interesting.
But he's done some good stuff. I'll give it to the Invictus Games and all that.
Yes. I mean, and I don't. I mean, he gets a lot of bad press because that's what the mainstream media. Because he doesn't quite play. I mean, I am no supporter of any of them.
He's carrying on his mother's kind of antics, shall we say?
Yeah.
Whereas William clearly realizes duty.
He's going to be next in line when he's 5.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so and that probably won't be too far away.
Well, how old is he? He's 80 something. Is he 80?
Yeah, but he's also got cancer, so
Yeah, true. And you wouldn't, you'd always send him.
I'm surprised Charles got it. I thought it was going to go right to William.
Yeah, well, no, it's always done, in line. But I know Charles has been a dick at some time, but I do have a little kind of amount of respect for him. He has done some deep. His heart's in the right place, particularly with things like the environment and stuff.
You really think
and his
so?
sausage fingers, yeah.
I mean, no, I shouldn't say.
Go on. You're amongst friends.
Well, they are multi-millionaires.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they are multi-millionaires, and our monarchy do absolutely nothing for the poor.
Mm.
They do nothing for people that can't put food on the table.
Mm.
Charles handed down the Duchy of Cornwall to William, right? And that makes millions each year.
Yeah.
And that money goes into their coffers.
Yeah.
So isn't that in line with how royalty used to be? They didn't care about the poor back then either, right?
Yeah, so. I think so. Yeah, I mean,
so
there's sort of lip service to the charities that they head up. But what do they actually do apart from having a photo op every now and then?
Mm.
Then they don't really get their hands. They get their hands dirty when there's a camera there.
Yeah.
So they can all, like I said, for me, they can all F off. I nearly swore.
Oh, you weren't that heated.
You'll get there one day, Ian.
I'll get there one day. Yeah. You have to wind me up to it to actually make it.
Just has to flow.
James seems to be able to do it really easily, actually.
Yeah.
It will be interesting when it passes to William to see what he does, to see how he modernises, or whether he'll just toe the line.
No, the machines will take over.
I think the machine is the machine, isn't it? Yeah, the machine will keep him in line. Really.
Judgment Day will be the day that GPT-6 comes out. That'll be the end of everything.
I was reading an article about people who are having so-called affairs with their AIs.
Yeah. Oh, I've heard about this. Yeah, I saw that.
How does that work? How does that work?
I think.
Well, you hook up a flashlight and you.
Yeah,
well,
you got these apps now to have a virtual girlfriend.
Yeah, it's the ones where you talk to them, isn't it? So it's not Chat GBT. It's some of the other ones. I'm actually halfway through reading a book about different types of AI.
For a minute, I thought you said you're halfway through setting one up.
No, he's halfway through wearing one out.
It's a musical companion.
Oh dear.
No, so you have these very realistic women.
You can understand if you've got somebody who is actually lonely, and then you start to talk to somebody probably through your phone, and you become attached to some extent.
Well, Japan has the AI sex dolls that actually turn you down sometimes. I'm not in the mood right now.
Yeah.
That's not how they're supposed to work, is it?
Does this look infected to you?
Well, then the creepy guys can have a rape fantasy. They can force themselves on the doll that doesn't want it. So,
yeah.
For realism.
His AI toy argues with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All Andrew's got to do is buy a new Range Rover.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm just worried he's going to turn up round mine one day because I showed you what the exhaust looks like on mine.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, foursome.
It's a four-way. And they're all proper. They're all real exhausts.
Yeah. Four inviting holes.
I know, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
never thought I'd see a car gangbang, but there you go.
Yeah. What would you call 4 sheep tied to a lamppost in Wales? Brothel. Oh dear.
Good Lord.
I had a surprisingly productive day today. I've packed all my gear for Bridgetronica 1 week ahead of time.
That's
Good
pretty
Lord.
good. Actually.
Yeah, it's all in the garage, all locked up and cased up, and the only thing I've got left to do is my bag of cables, and I'm good to go.
Well, I booked my train ticket for
Oh,
Saturday.
they've changed this. I only found this out yesterday. So they sent through all of the maps and the layouts of where we all are. And do you remember you were there last year? Yeah, you were there because you famously slagged it off.
You were in the corner, right?
I was balanced. It was a
It was
balanced
no,
review.
it was.
I'm
No.
not doing that again.
So
I might do it again, actually.
did you come in from a street around the corner and you walked up this long sort of path?
No, I didn't, because I drove over and I booked a parking space.
Right.
Which was a bit further on in St Jude's, and then it was
Gotcha.
like a 5-minute walk. So I didn't come from Town End. I came from St Jude's End.
Yeah, but when you actually got to the venue, the entrance, there was a bit of a walk down a long sort of pathway. Yeah. So that's gone. That's not happening this year. The public entrance is going to be the same entrance for exhibitors. And they've put this new rule in place. Yeah. So when we got there, exhibitors have to go around the back into James Street. Yeah. And it's a horrible little back road thing with curbs all over the place, and everyone's trying to get in through this horrible little thing with all of their gear and stuff. And Peter and I turned up roughly around the same time. We got there and we parked up. We managed to get all of our gear in. Then we took our cars away and parked them up. And then they shut that off and said we couldn't go back in. We had to go back in through the public entrance. I had to walk literally around the whole block to get back round in again.
Yeah.
Now, for some reason, they've stopped. They've closed that public entrance, and now the public are all going to come through that shitty little back street where all the exhibitors are trying to get in and get sorted. So apparently, to counter this, the organisers have said that because the show doesn't open till 11 a.m, but all exhibitors will be stopped from entering from 10 a.m, which means that I'm now going to have to set off.
You've got to be there really early.
Yeah, I'm going to have to now set off at least like at 5 a.m. because it takes about 3 to 4 hours for me to get there. So
of course it does, yeah.
It's going to be a mental day.
Does it end at 5 p.m. or when does it end?
It ends at officially it ends at 6.
Although it's going to stay open, the inside's going to be closed.
Yeah, so they shut off on the Saturday night. They shut off the main area. They shut all of that off, and then keep the other bits open for the live bits of music and stuff.
Yeah.
But on the Sunday, they say that loadout doesn't start till 7:30 p.m, an hour and a half after the show closes. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm going. I'm out there as soon as the doors close.
I mean, I'm going to be there by 12, I think, because my train's at 11.
Are you there for just the one day or the both?
No, both days. But I'm coming with Jason on the Sunday, and I'm meeting Ken. Ken, who runs the EMOM in Wells, he's coming on the train. So I'll meet up with him.
So they've put us in a really good place this time, because last time
it's not the same ghetto then.
No. So we are going to be. Let's see if I can share this. I'm sure they won't mind. Where is it? There you go. Set times and map. Right. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. Oh shit! Where the bloody hell's it gone? Oh, here you go. Table numbers. Oh no, it's not table numbers. It's. They've sent through this massive folder of all of these documents. It's basically every version of every poster. But no, so I don't know if you remember the main area.
Yeah.
We were down the arse end of it in one corner.
Yes, you were.
We are now the opposite end in the top corner, where all the big boys are. We're surrounded by people like Soma and all sorts.
Okay.
Yeah. We've got really good pitch.
That's good, actually. I'm just looking at who's on, because there's some good people on.
I looked at. I could. There was nobody there that I thought, oh yeah, I must hang around for that.
Caitlin Aurelia Smith is really good on. That's the Sunday, yeah? 6 till 7. Huh?
You see, the thing for me is that.
So it closes at 7, does it? On Sunday.
6 or 7, yeah.
I thought it closed at 6 both days.
Yeah, I'm thinking 6. I'm pretty sure it's 6.
Yes, but according to this, 6 till 7 on Sunday is Caitlin Aurelia Smith.
The thing is, after standing around all day talking to people and the last thing I want to do is go off and socialise.
Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah.
Go back to the hotel with all the other exhibitors. We get pissed and share stories, but or get Dina drunk on Negronis.
Pub quiz Sunday afternoon on Div Kid stage.
But yeah, again, can't really take part in that. So
yeah.
Oh, here you go. Here's the venue floor plan. Where is it? What's going on here? There we go. Right. Can I move that over here? No. Download. Fucking Google Drive does my fucking head in.
Sound on Sound supporting the.
Yeah, they've
pages. Yeah.
They've basically they said, we won't do Synthfest this year, but we'll get behind Brishtronica, so that's there. So here we go.
Quite fancy the East to the Ground exploring field recordings, electronic music. I've heard of that.
Where the bloody hell? There it is. Right. Okay.
Surround sound. Maybe.
So.
I missed that because I won't be there in time. 12 o'clock.
Right. So this is going to be. This is the floor plan. Window. That one. Right, so this is the main hall floor plan. So it's pretty much the same as it was last year. So you come in this top left-hand corner, and then you've got the big boys here like Arturia and Focusrite, and all, they're all because these are all source distribution, all that kind of stuff. And then do you remember there was these big doors at the back that took you outside to the toilets?
To the loo, loo.
So you see where it says production office?
Yeah.
Top right-hand corner, table number 44.
Yeah,
that's us. We're right at the top end with all the big people, and to give you an idea of who we're around, so that little corner there starts. What is it? Table 35. So table 35 is Electron. They actually occupy both of those tables, and then so we've got Electron, Deck Saver, 1010 Music, which I'm really happy about because I love their stuff. Yeah. George Hearn, Udio, Synthax, ProSynth Network, Soma, KMR Audio, and then 4 tables of Source, and then Music Thing Modular, which is Tom Whitwell. So we're in this amazing spot. This at the top of so people are going to come in, and we're generally the flow is that they'll go. You can't. Can you see my pointer there? Yeah. So they'll come in here, and they generally go here, go all the way around, and then they do this zigzag. Yeah. And they get to the bottom, and then they come back up the other side. So, and they told us that this bit here, where it says Artist Green Room Access.
Yeah.
You can see there's a kind of a bit of a corner there which has got nothing in, and they said that we can spread out into that if we want to. So. And so
that's brilliant.
Yeah.
So not taking the DX1 this year then?
She's not going anywhere. I actually turned her on the other day, and the relays are really playing up now.
Are they?
Yeah. So I think at some point I'm going to have to set aside some time and just say, right, fuck it, let's change all of those.
Yeah.
Because I tried to turn it on because I did that interview with Ian Dixon the other day, and I thought it would just be nice to just to have it on lit
just
up,
having a glowing in the background.
Yeah. So I turned it on, and it was fine, and then it starts. You just hear a little
tick 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 tick.
Yeah. And you think, what the fuck?
Uh-oh.
And it's definitely on the audio outputs.
Yeah.
Because you can hold a chord down and go, and then everything dies.
Yeah.
And then it comes back in again. You have to play the chord again. And then I gave it a little bit of a tap, and it didn't like it. She really didn't like it. And that's when the lights started flashing. So I turned it off and left it for a little while, turned it back on again, and it all fired up, but it was still clicking randomly. So I don't know whether it's...
Well, as long as it's not the mainboard relays.
No, it seems to be fine in that regard. I think it's just the audio. But as you said, you know, if the voltage isn't getting... If the right voltage isn't getting through, it could... So I'll get Howard over and test the power supply again.
I'm seriously all right, because it's not long done, was she? She wasn't long done.
No, but if it turns out that the power supply is at fault, I'm seriously going to investigate getting a new Meanwell. And doing whatever. It's just those odd voltages. Because if it was +5 and -5 and +15, -15.
It's +1.2.
I know, it's just weird. So
which I think is the trickle charge, isn't it?
Something like that. I don't know what it is.
There's the 5 analog, 5 digital. Plus -15. There's a 7.5 as well, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, I'll have to investigate.
There was a lot of weirdies.
What's 7.5 for? What would that be?
Oh, Yamaha love using it. Oh, pick a number.
Yeah, any.
Yeah, we'll have that for a power rail.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like the 80s plus -15 plus 10.
I mean, laptops are random with 19.2, right? So.
Yeah. So no, 80 is plus -15, plus 10, plus 8.5, minus 6.5.
Wow.
And they run the analog circuitry on the plus 8.5 on the positive and minus 6.5 on the negative. They're not even matched. Like nearly every other synth on the planet, they would be matched, wouldn't they? It'd be plus or minus 15, plus or minus 12, or whatever. But no, not Yamaha. They put loads of numbers in a hat and pull out a couple and go, all right, it will be 7.3 volt.
Do you think the VP1 was even worse?
No,
Probably
funnily enough,
not.
I think that was probably a bit more conventional because of its digital nature.
Completely digital, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas with the analogs, with the old girls, they go, there's no industry standard, fuck it, let's have pretty numbers. Yeah, literally.
No, I decided, when was the last time I took, it was Synth East this year actually, Norwich. That was the last time I took the DX1 out, and whilst it behaved itself impeccably, and everyone was so happy to see it and get a chance to play it, it's such a pain
the famous
in the arse.
Bog DX1.
Yeah, it's such a pain in the arse.
The
to
only
move.
FM synth that's ever seen Richard Hilton having a piss.
Yeah, so I thought no, it's done the rounds. It's done 2 or 3 shows, and she's just so. If I had a flight case for her, and I had the back of a 20-year-old, I might consider it. But even with the trolley, and I've got a proper sat truck with pneumatic wheels and everything.
Yeah,
it's still a ball ache. It's such a ball ache. And
how heavy is the DX1?
Very.
She is. I think she's 146 pound, isn't she?
It's ridiculously heavy.
Jesus.
Weirdly enough, she's the same weight as the bonnet on the Mustang.
Yeah.
That's that's just fucking.
Because it's
no bonnet should weigh
wood.
as much.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what is heavy and surprised me.
Yeah, the
PB12. I went to pick her up. I went, ooh! I went, shit. It's a lot heavier than it looks. But that.
It's funny, I was
M8X, forget it.
Putting the synths away for Bristolonica next week, so I'm taking the SY22, the CS1X, the AM1X, and the CS6X.
Yeah.
All but the CS6X, I could just put, I could just walk out one under each arm, no problem at all.
Yeah, yeah.
That CS6X is quite a lump.
Quite a lump, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, quite surprisingly heavy. But when it comes to Yamahas, I always expect them to, have their own gravity wells.
Yeah.
I mean, that M8X, if you threw a Behringer at it, it'd start orbiting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The weight of that is unfucking believable. But that really, considering its size, it's incredibly heavy. I'm assuming it's mostly the weight of that keyboard.
Yeah, the SK20 I have is pretty heavy.
Yeah. So's Peter's CS20 actually. It's not exactly light either.
Yeah, they're little chunks, aren't they?
Yeah.
I filled the last spot up on my rack today.
Oh.
Well, when I got that stuff from Brian Nash from Frankie, he gave me the Juno, and he gave me this rack box, 3U rack box, and he said, "Do you want this? It's got a module in there or something." And I opened it up, and it was a Korg M1R EX, so it's the top of the range, fully expanded M1 in a rack, but sitting above it was this weird thing, and it looked a little bit homemade, and apparently it's hang on, I'll tell you what it is. It's a Sony wireless transceiver.
Okay.
Is it a UHF tuner? Basically, it came with I've got the pack for it. It plugs into your guitar, and it's a wireless audio connection for your guitar, and that's what he was using on stage, apparently during the Frankie years and beyond.
All right.
But it looks like somebody's taken a piece of metal, 19 inches wide and 1U deep, and just drilled some holes in, cut a piece out to put this little module in so they could fit into a rack. Because I'm taking the FS1R with me to Bristol. I needed something to put that in, so I whipped it out. I thought, oh look, I've got 1U left of space.
Hang on a minute.
So that's in there.
They've
now.
put the road back.
Yeah, it's finished, isn't it?
Yeah, with plates. They're not done with it. They just put the plates on there. There's like 12 plates down there.
Wow.
If that was here, that would be what, 8 months? There's a hole in the ground?
It would still be a hole in the ground. There would just be plastic fences around it.
Yeah.
Until the evening when the kids will throw all that stuff into the hole.
No, these are busy streets. They got to get their shit together. So
that's brilliant.
Yeah, otherwise they get hauled up in front of the local party leader and shot.
Could be.
You see, boys, communism works.
Yeah.
Can. Well, it's certainly been fascism. The trains do run on time here, so.
Yeah.
Well, they reckon that Mussolini ever got one train to run on time. So what he said, so for the reason that when he said it was true.
Mm.
But it was one train once.
He is still quite revered in certain parts of the country, not because of his politics, but because he actually got some stuff done. He's a bit like Hitler in that he, rejuvenated the nation, got them back working, and doing all this stuff, and obviously didn't lead to much good. But there are certain pockets of, I mean, his tomb, he's buried in a family tomb, and I don't know if you can still go and visit, but it's definitely there. What was left of him after he got literally 7 shades of shit kicked out of him.
Is the lamppost still going?
I don't think that piazza is there anymore. It was an old petrol station, and the reason they hung him there and his mistress and 3 others was because not long before that the black shirts had used that as a spot for shooting socialists and dissenters and all that kind of stuff. So they symbolically chose that place as the place where they would display his corpse, because he wasn't killed there. He was killed elsewhere. He was shot by one of the partisans. Apparently, my grandfather was in the square because he was a partisan. So he was apparently there, but then
because he was
still
hung upside down from a lamppost.
Yeah, they're all hung by their ankles from
Yeah.
the basically like the canopy you get at a petrol station, that sort of thing.
Gotcha. Yeah,
that sort of thing. It wasn't so much a lamppost; it was a structure.
Oh.
But yeah, they were hung from their ankles upside down.
The myth is a lamppost, isn't it?
Yeah. But they were hung there. So it was him, his mistress, and 3 others, and then they were eventually. They had all sorts of shit thrown at them, probably shit as well.
Well, yeah, as well.
But then they were taken down, and then they were just people just came along, either spat on them but others would go along and kick it. I mean, there are lots of pictures of the corpses that were eventually taken away and horribly disfigured because they just
been pummeled.
Kicked. Yeah, literally pummeled. And you can imagine, he convinced the nation to capitulate, and it was dark times. I said my great uncle was a black shirt, although I don't know anything more about him because the family won't talk about him, or wouldn't talk about him. He was the black sheep. So, do you want a limoncello? I'd love a limoncello, thank you.
Yeah, so I suppose they don't talk about him because blah blah blah.
But if
they don't on my mum's side of the family, they don't talk about my Uncle Jerry. Apparently he did something because mum's family were very religious, staunch Catholics, and he did something that apparently wasn't very Catholic.
He liked little boys.
He poor bastard might have just been gay or something.
Yeah. No. I remember we were at a little bit of a family gathering some years ago when my dad was alive, and my uncle had got a bag full of literally, it was just like a carrier bag from Tesco, full of old black and white photos, and so we stood around this thing. We're just going through, and like Dad and my uncle were saying, "Oh, that's so and so, and this is so and so, and that was here, and that was there." Blah. And they came across a picture of, obviously their uncle, my great uncle.
Yeah.
And they both just were just tossed it away. They just wouldn't talk about him. I don't know if he was the only one though. That's the other thing. I mean, my granddad was a partisan. I think the rest of the family were. I just think this one. I think he must have been the younger brother that was probably swayed by the romance of this revolutionary moment without realizing what was going on. But yeah, I'd love to find out a bit more about him. But unfortunately, most of my family are dead. Certainly on that side,
Yeah, well, mine aren't as well. Mine are gone.
I know if I go to my uncle, all I'll get is his biased opinion. I won't get a
that's right,
rational, reasoned sort of view of it.
Yeah.
It's amazing how people get swept up in propaganda. I mean, I remember that movie All Quiet on the Western Front, and it shows all the let's go off to war. They're all excited to go. They can't wait. And then the reality sets in, like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, it's portrayed as a romantic thing to do almost.
Yeah.
Like with the leading up to the Second World War,
But the thing is, Mussolini was brought up and was, in his young adult life, a socialist. His parents were staunch socialists. He was named. His forename and his 2 middle names were all after socialist revolutionaries. So he was brought up in that socialist, and he was an outspoken socialist. And then when he realised that it wasn't going anywhere, he came up with this kind of opposite version. Basically, the First World War helped move it along because the Italians were fighting in the First World War, and they were promised lots of reward afterwards, but the government stiffed them, didn't give them their pensions, didn't give them their what they were told they were going to get. They even capitulated parts of their territory, which one of which was in what is now modern day Croatia, I think. And the Italian government capitulated this part of what was Italy to, and then this general from the Italian army invaded and took it back. And that's the moment that Mussolini really kind of realised that, the status quo wasn't working for him or for his people. And he took great inspiration from this Italian general, who some would say is kind of like the founder. He was the spark that lit the flame for fascism. Yeah. And that's the thing, and that's another thing when you watch this this series, which I highly recommend. We use the term fascist and fascism today. And I don't think, even I didn't fully understand what it stood for, what it meant, where it came from, its source, its history, why it was there. But you can see how it became more and more grotesque, and because it rewarded those that were following those ethics. It twisted them, and power, and all that kind of shit. Yeah. And there was as there is today, a kind of an inherent hatred of all things socialist. What it's all about me. It's not about everyone else. Why should I work hard and help other people when I should be working hard and I should benefit myself? And that's the whole. Yeah. But it's that series has been eye opening.
It sounds like our politics as we speak.
Well, I was just saying earlier, that you watch. There is a moment in the series, because the story is told not only by standard kind of dramatic principles, but also Mussolini he breaks the fourth wall and talks to you and tells you what he's thinking and how he's going to play these people off each other to get what he wants. And it's so well done. I mean, Luca Marinelli, who plays Mussolini, is just incredible. And he, at one point, he breaks the fourth wall again, because it happens so often that you're just waiting for it. And he turns around, looks right down the barrel of the camera and says, "Make Italy great again." And it's all it needs. It's just that one little thing. Hey, guys, this is happening. This happened, 60, 70, 80 years ago. It's happening again. It was that beautiful little moment. But it is, when you see how things are engineered, how he took advantage of all of the situations that, it was post World War One. Italy was, malaria was rife. People, there was lots of poverty, and he took advantage of all of this and spun it, and said and also caused so much aggro with the black shirts, the beatings they would give out and stuff. He would amplify the problems and then say, "I'm the solution." And the people fell for it because they didn't have much else to go for. Nothing else was working. And that's half the problem we have today, is that those on the right are making a lot of the problems and then saying, "Hey, well, we can fix them," and lots of people are falling for it.
I mean, 130,000 people go and see a Tommy Robinson match. I mean,
he said it was 5 million. I'm sure it was 5 million.
And that's what he said. Yeah,
that was a huge turnout.
It isn't. What the mainstream media in the UK haven't said is that the last Pride march in London was 100,000 people too. But nobody talks about that.
No.
Wasn't Tommy Robinson hiding overseas somewhere or different countries?
No, he's not. He's in the
We've seen what
UK.
happened to him
But
yesterday.
he's funded by some really rich American billionaire. So, because let's face it, to get 130,000 people on a march, there's money behind him.
Yeah.
Well, Elon got all fired up. You
know what happened? Was it earlier this week? He posted on his social media that he said after the fantastic march in London, I thought I'd take a short breakaway with my family. He went to Colombia and somewhere else and got refused entry.
Good.
Yeah, he basically got deported.
Good.
Perfect.
But I mean, because I saw there's a left-wing journalist who went to find out why people were going, and I watched some of the footage, and people saying, "Oh, I'm just there for the day out," and I'm thinking, do you know who I want my country back. Like sod off.
Well, it's here. There you go. It's there. I want
exactly.
the country back.
Yeah, I mean, and apparently,
here he is. Fucking tidy it up.
I mean, they didn't cover the police, the aggro with the police that much.
No.
And it happened. It was quite vicious, apparently.
Yeah, there was strange shit and everything at them.
And somebody had said that it felt like the 1980s football hooligan matches when they'd go on a football.
That's what it reminded
rampage,
me of as well.
So lots of people fueled by alcohol and autograph.
There was lots of footage of people on that march that were obviously needing to relieve themselves. They were literally just pissing in the streets.
Yeah, just pissing up the wall. Yeah.
I'm on a march. I'm proud of my country. I'm beating my chest, and yet I haven't got the fucking decency to go and find a toilet. I'm just going to piss in the fucking streets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all the time going, oh God, I hope this doesn't affect my benefits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's his background again?
And you could argue that Starmer's right-wing government have got something, have to accept some blame for the way that a lot of people in the country are moving to the right.
Oh yeah.
I mean, especially he is probably the most right-wing prime minister I think we've ever had.
And yet, laughingly, apparently it's the Labour government.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's the Labour government by name.
Well, Republicans did
it. Tony, I mean, I think
Republicans did the same thing.
Tony
They used
Blair
to be considered sort of like centrist left, if anything.
Yeah,
and
Tony Blair was a centrist, slightly right, but Starmer is much further right, and Starmer's lied to get the. Actually, there was a thing on, I think it was on YouTube earlier this week, and it was Starmer being interviewed when he was on a panel for leadership, and he was talking about somebody asked him if he was a Zionist. He says, "Oh no, I'm not a Zionist." He says, "But I've got Jewish family in Israel, and I lean towards Zionism. So yes, you're a Zionist." Yeah. And it's not covered in the mainstream media.
You can't be. I'm a partial racist, or I'm I tell
you, one of the most moving things on that, I didn't see all of that, the concert that was on the other night with for Palestine, but they had a Jewish chap who was in his 80s come out, and he was a Holocaust survivor, and it was really moving. It was tears, because he said, "I'm here because this is about humanity, and what Israel is doing to the Palestinians is genocide."
Yeah.
And he's not the only Israeli that's saying that.
Well, there was
what you've got to remember is you automatically assume it's all Israelis feel like that. They don't.
No,
a good percentage of them are protesting in Israel. It's their
conductor. There was a conductor at the proms this year, an Israeli conductor, who before the performance, read a little piece out.
Yeah.
Openly criticising everything that was going on. You could hear he's been heckled from the crowd in the Albert Hall, for fuck's sake.
I can believe it.
Most of them were applauding him, but there was a few people telling him to fuck off and whatever. He's just been arrested. I think yesterday he went out to Israel, and apparently joined a march of people protesting, and has been arrested by the Israeli Defense Force. Because what are they defending themselves against exactly?
Well, I watched because Owen Jones has been out there. He's been out to the West Bank, not to Gaza, to the West Bank. And once he got out there, they then revoked his visa. But it took him like 5 days to find him, really.
Yeah.
So he was interviewing people, and this business about, and obviously this is the West Bank rather than in Gaza.
Yeah, well, that's next.
It is next. The way that people are treated there, and the way that they are not allowed to walk down certain streets. They are basically, they're imprisoned in their own communities.
Yeah,
it is. It absolutely is. And it's just, and we our government is complicit in it.
Yeah.
Along with most other Western governments, apart from Ireland.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's Ireland and Norway that are really standing up for them.
Fat lot of good it does.
I know.
Did you see that weird promo thing where they wanted to make Gaza or the West Bank or whatever like a
that was
vacation
strong,
paradise?
wasn't it?
Yeah. Beautiful vacation paradise.
Well, that's all Israel has ever wanted is get rid of the filthy Palestinians that are in the way of our prime beachfront property.
Yeah.
That's all they want.
Yeah.
That's all they want.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the
Ethnic
day,
cleansing.
What Hamas did, horrible, terrible, should not have happened. But
absolutely.
This is not the response. This again, it was a convenient excuse to say, right, okay, now we're just going to fucking open up both barrels, and try and achieve our end game. Especially because the Israeli government is now very far right wing, because that's the only way that Netanyahu could stay in power, and he needs to stay in power, otherwise he's going down.
He's going to jail because he was being investigated for corruption prior to all this. So, I know.
Yeah, it's funny how they want to continually bring up all the Nazi war crimes, but they're doing horrible war crimes of their own. So
I know, right?
They are. And we're the West are allowing it to happen because Israel is the West's friend.
I think I don't know what it is. I don't know why the West is so reluctant to call shit out.
It's about selling
they were strategic, right? It's a strategic area for us to be involved in. I think that's the early days.
Yeah, but is it also a guilt
but it's
thing?
It's about money, isn't it?
Is it about historical guilt as well?
Well, if it was about historical guilt, we 1948, when we decided to partition this, because it was us and the French that did it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, then it just should never have happened, and it's easy to say that now, isn't it?
Yeah.
But whenever you've got partition, you could argue that the way that North and Southern Ireland was partitioned was wrong, and it is wrong.
And India and Pakistan,
Yeah, exactly. All of these places where we're involved in these, and nobody thinks down the road what's it gonna cause in the future. It's anyway. I'm going to go to bed.
All right, mate.
Yeah, I need to go take a nap. So.
Yeah, I need to
because it must be late for you, Andy, isn't it?
No, it's early morning, but I just.
Oh, is it?
He's in China.
Yeah,
I know he's in China.
It's what is it? Almost 8 a.m. So.
Yeah.
I don't think you saw Ramsey's show this morning, did you, Robbie?
Which one?
No, I was out.
Because I mentioned the fact that Massive Attack have not only had their music pulled off Spotify, did you see it? But they've also pulled their music from Israel.
Yes. Yeah, I saw that.
And we need more artists to do exactly the same.
Indeed.
Yeah, Spotify's terrible.
I don't know why artists have anything on Spotify in the first place. I don't know why artists have anything on Spotify in the first place.
I mean, we haven't taken stuff that's already on Spotify. We're not taking it down because it costs us. It costs money. It costs probably more royalties. We never get royalties from Spotify anyway, so it's going to cost more money to take stuff down. So we're leaving it up there. But I mean, the next album that's coming out is not going to be on Spotify, and it's also not going to be available in Israel or Russia. Now, the interesting thing is,
or Disney.
Or Disney, yeah.
Or Coke.
Or Coke.
Or Coke, yeah.
Or Tesla.
The interesting thing is that when I was because after I've mastered it and I started putting it up this week, I have no choice in putting it with Russia. I cannot distribute it to Russia, but I can distribute it to Israel. And I have to actively choose not to. So that's sort of not. Thank you very much, Sony. That's not fair. You know.
No.
Anyway. So I've done that.
Oh well.
World War III, anybody?
Well, it's coming, isn't it? Let's face it.
The thing is, I was reading something else
it's
about
time
fascism.
For a cull.
Fascism ends only through, bad.
You have to. You have to get as bad.
Yeah.
To get rid of it.
It never ends well. It hasn't yet. So.
No. We're going to need a lot more than a train station here to take care of business. So.
As a race, we never learn. If you look all the way through history, we're really good at destroying ourselves.
Yeah.
As a race.
Yeah, it's that sentence that somebody will come out with, whereas this time it will be different.
Yes, the war to end all wars.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Now I'm depressed.
And on that cheery note, Ian.
Now I'm really depressed.
Welcome to death.
Yeah.
Well, if we get the doomsday scenario, we're all turning to glass anyway. So.
Oh God! Right. Good night, boys and girls.
See you later, mate.
See you later.
Take it easy.
Bye.
We'll all be irradiated when Beetlejuice explodes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we have 5 billion years for our own solar system, so we have that, but we won't be.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good innings.
I always thought that a global event where we were all threatened by something that wasn't of our own doing, so to speak, might bring us together to fight.
That's what they thought was September 11th, and look what happened in New York. Like 2 weeks later, they're at each other's throats again.
And COVID, COVID went around the world. Yeah. It could have been a moment where we all said, you know what, fuck our religions, our borders. We need to work together. We can collaborate. We can do. It just makes it worse. Yeah. I mean, Jesus, we do need a fucking Independence Day moment. And when I say Independence Day, I'm talking about the cheesy movie. We need an Independence Day moment where, or do we? I mean, would we end up fucking fighting amongst ourselves then? Probably.
Oh, of course, yeah. There'll still be factions that want to fight with each other. And
well, if we win, we'll end up getting separated fighting over the technologies.
Well, exactly, yeah.
Who can get the best weapons?
Does anybody else watch Invasion on Apple?
I think I heard about it, but I don't think I've seen it.
It's actually really, really good because it's kind of like it's an alien invasion, but rather than just being that kind of bad aliens and good human beings, battle shooting, fighting, blah blah blah. It's a bit more cerebral. There's a bit more kind of going on in the background.
Where's it made? Where's it produced?
It's on Apple TV Plus.
No, I mean, what country is it made in? Was it?
Oh, US. It's a US thing. But I say it's a US thing, but it's got a multinational cast, which I think Apple do a lot of.
I think I've seen that. Then I saw something that was took place in Europe and
yeah. So the first season, it kind of jumped around. You had this kind of guy in Afghanistan, an American soldier in Afghanistan. He had an experience. There was these English school kids. They had a bit of an experience. There was an Indian doctor and her husband and children. They had, and so you had all these. And there was the Japanese astronaut and her girlfriend. And the Japanese astronaut dies, and the girlfriend goes on a mission to kind of find out the truth about her death, because it was basically caused by her ship colliding with the alien mothership or something like that.
That sounds familiar, but I can't.
So there's all these things taking place in different parts of the world, and towards the end of season 1, they all converge. They all end up meeting each other and sharing their experiences. And now we're in season 2, I think it is, and they it's a few years on. The aliens were supposedly defeated, but the world has changed drastically, and yet there are still elements of the US government that may be quite sinister and looking to harness the technologies. There's others that are trying to understand,
like they did in the Second World War.
Yeah, and there's all. It's actually really very good. Yeah, it's quite an
Because the
interesting
Spielberg
thing.
one, Falling Sky, started out pretty decent, and then it just fizzled out.
What was that Spielberg series? Or I think he was like an executive producer on it many years ago, and I'd forgotten all about it, and then I happened across one of the episodes on YouTube, just completely out of the blue. It was a bit like Twilight Zone.
Okay.
But it wasn't. Dakota
Amazing
Fanning.
Stories?
No, it wasn't. No, it was. It was a young Dakota Fanning.
Oh.
The little blonde girl.
Yeah.
And she was the common thread, but there were all these different stories. What the fuck? Taken. Thank you.
Taken.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing a lot of alien stuff for a while. He was on a roll.
Yeah, he did that, and then he did a lot of the World War II stuff, and the Jewish thing, and
yeah,
he has phases, doesn't he, old Spielberg? I still haven't seen. I was reminded about it the other day. Meet the Fabelmans. I still haven't seen it. I really want to see it.
Which one?
Meet the Fabelmans.
Oh,
Or the Fable. Yeah, the one that's basically based on his life story. Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see, what's the other one that the alien one where you have to be silent, Quiet Place.
Oh yeah.
I've never seen those, and again, something got suggested to me on YouTube. I thought, oh yeah, that must be on one of my streaming platforms.
It's interesting, except for the fact of, all right, how do these things get all the way out here, and then they still kind of act a little bit like wild animals when they're supposed to be flying ships?
Yeah.
The alien part doesn't really make sense. The survival, scary horror part of it is cool, but the premise of how they got here and why they're not really that intelligent in the end is like, what the fuck? How'd they get here then?
Well, because they made Quiet Place and Quiet Place 2, and then they made a prequel, didn't they?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. And all of those, they're on all the streaming platforms, but you have to pay for them. And like, no, I'm paying you fucking how much ever it is a month for all of these bloody platforms. You can't be giving me that shit for free. Fuck off.
The premise is interesting with this deaf girl and some other stuff.
Yeah.
I don't want to spoil
I thought it was kind of an interesting thing.
Yeah.
And it's got Emily Blunt in it. She's cute.
Yeah, well, she's really good in that that weird time skipping one with Tom Cruise.
Oh yeah, Edge of Tomorrow.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I quite enjoyed that for a Tom Cruise thing.
Right, gentlemen, I'm going to crash. If you want to carry on,
no, I need to go.
It's fine. But
no. Time.
I can feel everything just sort of like.
No, it's a good call. I've got to be up early because we've got the people that are buying our sofa coming at 10:30 to take that away, and then we're going to be sofa-less for like 4 or 5 days.
Oh, standing room only, huh?
No errant jizz stains on your sofa, right?
Yeah. No, we've already been over it with the vacuum cleaner and the Febreze.
There you go.
It's in pretty good nick actually for what it is. So, but we're getting a fraction. I mean, I think it cost us about $2,500 when we bought it. We're getting 350 quid for it.
Damn.
So, yeah.
Is it a sofa bed or is it just a couch?
It's an L-shaped couch. So
big.
And the two seats at the end of each leg are powered recliners.
Like our one.
Wow.
No, it's each side is as long as the other side.
Oh right,
So,
okay.
Yeah, so it's basically like 2 meters by 2 meters.
Yeah.
And then each chair at the end is a power recliner, and then everything else in the middle is just nice big, plush, comfy stuff. And there's a
that's
footstool
sort of
stuff.
like that, except the end one it goes out into a powered bed.
Yeah.
And the other one's like a huge recliner.
Yeah.
And then they've all got USB charger sockets.
Yeah,
fucking all that bollocks on it and all that stuff. Yeah.
But when we bought it for the house we were in before, and it went in the corner of the room perfectly. It was just perfect for that room. Then when we moved here, we didn't really have a choice. We can't pick and choose a house based on the size of your furniture. So we've got a much more squarer room, but there's big French doors in there, and there's a window, and there's radiators, and you can't put it
more
up against,
intrusive.
You can't put it in any of the corners. Even if I didn't have my vinyl in there, you couldn't put it in any of the corners of the room. That's the thing. So we've pushed it. It's in the middle of the room, but to get to sit on it, you have to skirt around the edge. It's a little bit. So we said when we could afford it, we'd get just 2 separate sofas, and we managed to scrape the money together, and we went out and bought a 3-seater and a 2-seater separate sofas, and they're all power recliners, everything. So
you have to do the Dukes of Hazzard, hop over the top of it to get into it.
That's what my kids do. It's exactly what my kids do. They have to jump over the top of the back. I just skirt around the edges, but now it'd be nice to open the room up a bit, because it does kind of seal off the room, if you know what I mean. It's a weird thing, but it'd be nice to open it up. But
you'll have a little more space.
I don't think we're going to get our new one delivered until Wednesday or Thursday, so this is being picked up tomorrow, and then so we're going to have to go like 3 or 4 days.
Well, at least things are happening in the right order.
Yes, exactly. They were going
to
deliver the new ones.
It's a huge pain in the arse.
They were going to deliver. They actually said we can deliver on Thursday last week. This Thursday just gone. They said, we can deliver your new one then. I said, yeah, but I'm not getting rid of my new one until Sunday. Oh, well, we'll have to rearrange. Okay, fine. So, pain in the arse, but never mind. I spend most of my time in here anyway. It's Jackie that's probably going to miss out. So we're going to pull some old garden furniture in here and
cushion on the floor. What's the matter?
Yeah, that's what we did the last time when we changed. So
be fine.
Okay, you give the land a bunch of dogs, so.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
all right, gents.
All right then.
Yeah.
Good to see you all. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and
enjoy the rest of your China visit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was telling Kent the other day they were playing Tower of Love several mornings at breakfast.
Yeah.
So there's a little Vangelis over here.
Nice.
Good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good time.
All right, everyone.
All right, take care.
Guys.
Look after yourselves.
See you later. Take
Be
care.
good.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye bye.